When me come here, me come and see those famous. No, it's not
May I have your attention, please, everyone? I'm going to ask the graduates to line up for the processional march. And I'm going to ask the overflow parents to come on in and squeeze in. This is clearly more than we bargained for, and more than the number of invitations given. But it is what it is. We will make it happen. The doors will need to be closed in order for us to maintain the temperature. And so I'm going to ask if you're on the outside that you come on in and so we can close the doors. ICT people, please get the mic right at this point. It is not what it should be. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we will be facilitating the processional march of the graduating class of 2026. May I invite you now to be quiet as we facilitate safe. Mr. Richards wants to hold up. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for graduating class of 2026. So now they need to sort the rows properly because I don't think they did that well. So you're going to sort them properly to make sure all the chairs are filled. While they're doing that, we are going to get ready for the flag raising ceremony to be facilitated by the cadet unit of the institution. Firstly, we will take the national anthem to be followed by the school song. May I invite you to stand for the national anthem of Jamaica. We will take the playing of the anthem after the cadet unit comes in. Please declare the aisle. Please assume the current stance for the national anthem. Thank you so much. The school song, please remain standing. Soaring for excellence, mountain earth, soaring along the way, and firmly to all. It shall be accomplished someday, exquisitely designed for purpose. Blessed by the Father, He is most generous, determined we are on this journey. Despite the challenges before us, persevering we are like eagles, designed we are for excellence, from humble beginnings was of the Father, no reservations about or fear. He's our strength and shield, fearfully shaped for this nation. Excellent is was ready for service, forward together on this journey. We are grateful for God's favor towards us. Persevering, we are like eagles, designing, we are for excellence. From humble beginnings, rise to prominence. We are soaring to new heights. From the northern side we come from. God is love, prevail our soul. Persevering, we are like eagles. Designed, we are for excellence. From humble beginnings, rise to prominence. We are soaring to new heights. From the northern side we come from. God is love, prevail our soul. Thank you so much. Be seated, please. Let's get them settled and we will see. Ishmael. Alright, at this time we will invite the Vice Chairman of the Board in the person of Mr. Raymond Treasure to do for us the invocation. Please make him welcome. Put your hands together.
Thank you, Mr. Mulgrave. Today I invite all graduates just to reflect briefly on Proverbs 3 to 5 to 6. Proverbs 3, 5 to 6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart, and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge him or submit to him, and he will direct your pathway. Today we celebrate graduates, parents, friends, well-wishers, members of the board, a significant milestone. Graduation for family members is a special occasion, and I'm sure that our graduates today, they are waiting with much expectation as they prepare to receive their certificate, as they prepare to bid Discovery Day High farewell. They would have spent 5 wonderful years. Some of you may be less because you came in via transfer at different points. But the majority of you would have spent 5 wonderful years. And you are not just guided by your teachers. You are not just guided by your principal. You are guided and sustained by God. A lot of you here, if your parents were to tell you the real story of how they persevered, many of you don't even know how you were able to navigate the 5 years, because in many cases your parents kept the secret from you, kept how you got lunch money every day. You don't have a clue as to how you got lunch money every day. You probably wondered why your mother wore just one dress and kept wearing the same dress, the same pair of shoes over and over.
Yes.
It was done to make this day possible. And for that we give God all the glory. We are told, graduates, to trust in the Lord. And it is important that you trust in the Lord with all your heart. It doesn't matter how brilliant you are, how talented you are called upon to trust in the Lord. You are called upon to rely on the Lord. And especially now, because I have noticed that with young people, I have noticed that when you graduate high school, you also graduate church. Isn't that true, young people? Yes, when you reach grade 11 and you graduate high school, you also stop going to church. I am going to say to you this afternoon that you should remain committed to the Lord.
Yes.
You should continue to walk with the Lord. It was the Lord who carried you this far. You must not be ungrateful. I see a song trending these days. I am so grateful. Continue to be grateful for what the Lord has done. A lot of you have reached this far because your parents kept their trust in the Lord.
Yes.
Continue to keep your trust in the Lord as well. Right, graduates?
Yes.
Do not lean on your own understanding. Some of us, when we pass through subjects, we think we have reached. We think we reach a destination and we're better than everybody else. Graduates, continue to rely on the Lord. Continue to rely on the Lord. And finally, the scripture says, in all your ways acknowledge Him. In all your ways submit to Him, and He will make your pathway straight. It means if you continue to hold on to the Lord, your integrity will not be compromised. A lot of the wrongdoing that is taking place in Jamaica today is because a lot of us have allowed our integrity to be compromised. The scripture is saying to us, in all our ways we should submit to Him. In all our ways we should allow Him to direct our pathway. These are my 3 little words for you, graduates, as you move on to the next phase of the journey. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge Him, and He will direct. In other words, He will make your pathway straight. In other words, you will step up in life without compromising your integrity if you trust, believe, and submit to the Lord. Amen. May the Lord continue to bless you all. May He continue to give you His grace and mercy, now and forevermore. Amen. I invite you to stand as we sing, Let the Beauty of Jesus Be Seen in Me, our school hymn. Please stand.
We have placed the QR code for the program on the board, so you can scan with your phones, and you'll have access to the flip book for the program. We're trying to do things a little bit more tech savvy these days. Sometimes it doesn't always work, but we're trying. Let the beauty of Jesus be seen in me. The school hymn. of Jesus be seen in me. All his wonderful passion and beauty. O thou Spirit divine, all my nature refine, till the beauty of Jesus be seen. Let my wonderful Savior be seen. His amazing compassion and cause, His great love is my Lord, by His Spirit's control, till my be seen in me. Let the fruit of the Spirit be seen. Grant me grace all sufficient that I, true and faithfully tread every step of the way, pointing souls to the Savior on Calvary, pointing souls to the Savior on Calvary. Be seated, please. Today, ladies and gentlemen, the program will be ably moderated by the Honorable Edward Wade, who is a senior teacher at the institution. He is a young and inspired educator who clearly is destined to be great in this field of education. We see him rising to the pinnacles of education, and it will only be a matter of time. So, I am going to decrease at this time and allow Mr. Edward Wade, senior teacher, to increase as our master of ceremonies. Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you, Mr. Mulgrew. Councillor Ricketts representing the Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Anne, Ms. Crystal Lee, Education Officer, Mrs. Barry Shirley, other representative of the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, Chairman of the Board of Management, Mrs. Fancy Johnson, guest speaker, Dr. Jennifer Small, Principal, Mr. Dwayne Mulgrew, specially invited guests, benefactors, sponsors, members of the varied categories of staff, parents, guardians, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Let's try it again, good afternoon. That's much better. There's a powerful quote by the late Nelson Mandela that says, after climbing a great hill, you realize that there are many more great hills to climb. Your journey here at Discovery Bay High School is one of those great hills. Along the way, you encountered obstacles that tested your strength, moments that challenged your confidence, and experiences that demanded courage and determination. Yet still, you made it happen. Class of 2026, take a moment to remind yourself that you did that. Can we give the class of 2026 a round of applause? And certainly, this batch of students, while we have the other set of students who said they were tested, this batch of students, they were really tested. And so, we wish them well and we're here to celebrate with them this afternoon. At this time, we'll make welcome to do the salutatory address, Javard Johnson, our Deputy Head Boy. Can you make him welcome?
After our ceremonies, Mr. Edward Waite, Member of Parliament for Northwest St. and Ms. Crystal Lee, Director of Regional Education Services, Ms. Carleen Sigri, other representatives from the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, Chairman of the Board of Management, Mrs. Pansy Johnson, other members of the Board of Management, guest speaker, Dr. Jennifer Small, Principal Dwight Mulgrave, special invited guests, benefactors and sponsors, members of the varied categories of staff, parents and guardians, fellow graduates, students, good afternoon. Today, I stand before you as the salutatorian for our global high school, and I am truly humbled by this honor. As many of us know, a significant number of us didn't start this journey together. We came from different schools, different backgrounds, and different experiences, but we all arrived here with one thing in common: the desire to grow. I myself came from the William Day Memorial High School, transferring here in October 2022. Walking through those gates, for the first time, I felt a mixture of nerves and excitement, mostly good vibes though. And I know I'm not alone in that. Whether you came from Ocherius, Marcus Garvey, York Castle, or anywhere else, we all had to find our footing in a new environment. But look at us now. We didn't just survive the transition, we thrived. And along the way, I gained one of my greatest associates, who happened to be our current head boy. That's proof that even in unfamiliar territory, we can find brothers and sisters for life. At this point, I want to take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to our teachers and school staff. You have not only taught us the lessons found in books, but also the importance of curiosity and the joy of learning. Your passion for education has made a significant impact in our lives. You saw potential in us, even when we doubted ourselves, and for that, we are forever grateful. And to our auxiliary staff, a round of applause. To our auxiliary staff, our canteen ladies, guardsmen, security officers, cleaners, and office personnel, we see you and we appreciate you. You kept our school running behind the scenes, day in and day out. From the warm meals to the clean classrooms, from the safe campus to the friendly smiles at the front desk, you made this place feel like home. Thank you for your hard work and dedication. You are an essential part of this family, and we are deeply grateful. To our parents and families, thank you for your unwavering support and love. You have been our rock, guiding us through both the triumphs and challenges of our academic journey. Your encouragement has been the wind beneath our wings. Eagers? As we prepare to transition into the real world, I want to talk about the power of perseverance and adaptability. We have faced obstacles, overcome hurdles, and grown stronger through it all. Remember that success is not always immediate, but with determination, hard work, and discipline, we can achieve our dreams. In this rapidly changing world, it's essential to embrace change and view it as an opportunity for growth. The skills we have learned here will serve as the foundation for our future success. And speaking of growth, let's not forget the friendships we built along the way. We came as strangers and we're leaving as family. These bonds have made our journey more fulfilling and meaningful, and they will carry us far beneath these walls. Each of us has a unique path ahead. Embrace your individuality, be proud of your talents, and don't be afraid to explore new interests. And with those friendships came memories, some joyful, some challenging, but all of them shaping who we are today. I know that the majority of us will be feeling a little emotional right now, and that's completely understandable. But let's take a moment to reflect on the memory that truly defines our class, the hurricane. When that storm hit, we faced uncertainty, fear, and disruption. Some of us lost power, some had damage to our homes, and all of us felt the weight of that experience. But here's the thing, we also saw the best in each other. We checked our neighbors, shared supplies, and ran together as a community. The hurricane taught us something that no textbook ever could. Is that no matter how strong the winds of life get, we are stronger when we stand together. It was a real life lesson in resilience, and it prepared us for whatever challenges lie ahead. As we leave this chapter behind, I am filled with pride for what we have accomplished together. We are a class of dreamers, thinkers, and doers. Let's use our knowledge and abilities to make a positive impact on the world. In the wise words of Nelson Mandela, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Let's use our knowledge and abilities to make a positive impact on the world. Let us use our education and create a brighter and better future for ourselves and those around us. Before I conclude, I want to congratulate each and every one of you. Your hard work and dedication has brought us to this moment. The journey ahead of us is full of endless possibilities, and I am excited to see where life takes us. To our teachers, thank you for your patience and wisdom. To our ancillary staff, thank you for your service and care. To our parents, thank you for your sacrifices and love. To my fellow graduates, thank you for the memories, the laughter, and the brotherhood. Class of 2026, we have weathered storms, both literally and figuratively, and we have come out stronger through it all. The world is waiting for us. Let's go out there and make it better. Vayan con Dios, es con muy orgulloso de ustedes, which translates to go with God. Go with God. I am very proud of you all. Congratulations, and may God bless you all.
Thank you, Trevor Johnson. Can we give him a round of applause? Trevor has a bright future ahead of him, and we should continue to encourage our eagles. At this time, I invite Ms. Sasha Gay Megu, teacher, to come with an item. Please make her welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Graduates, congratulations. There's a hero. If you look inside your heart, you don't have to be afraid of what you are. There's an answer. You can reach into your soul, and the sorrow that you know will melt away. Along with the strength to carry on, and you cast your fears aside, and you know you can survive. So when you feel like hope is gone, look inside you and be strong, and you finally see the truth that a hero lies in you. It's a long road when you face the world alone. No one reaches out a hand for you to hold. You have found love if you search within yourself, and the emptiness you felt will disappear. you and be strong, and you finally see the truth that a hero lies in you. Lord knows dreams are hard to follow, so don't let anyone tear them away. Hold on, 'cause there will be tomorrow. In time, you'll find a way. And then a hero comes along with the strength to carry on. And you cast your fears aside, and you know you can survive. So when you feel like hope is gone, look inside you and be strong, and you finally see the truth that a hero lies in you. That a hero lies in you.
Thank you, teacher. Very appropriate and very inspiring. Can you give her another round of applause? The truth is, the people who make it happen are heroes and champions. And so, graduating class of 2026, I am confident that you are all heroes and that you are all champions and you're ready to make your impact wherever you go after you would have left us at Discovery Bay High School. At this time, we'll take the principal's report. Mr. Dwayne Mulgrave, in any organization or school that you go, the people desire the leader to lead. Here at Discovery Bay High School, our leader leads. Can you make him welcome? With a round of applause.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wade, Master of Ceremonies. How are we doing?
We are well.
Well, enough. You know, I was taking up some chairs around there, and I recognized we were overflowing. And I am certain I saw most loads of people coming. I am certain I saw. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. You want to see your relative, your child, your student. You want to see that person reaching this milestone and crossing it. And so I understand that some of you might have said to yourself, you're not following that for invitation business. All the way I go. So that is what is happening now. So all of we there here. We there here?
Yes!
And we are making it work.
Yes! Yes!
Alright. Esteemed graduates, esteemed guests, esteemed stakeholders of this great institution, I greet you well. And this is the annual report for the Discovery Bay High School. This annual principal's report is presented in honor of the graduating class of 2026, and I invite you to look to the screen if you can. The pictures and memories are going to be shared as I go through the presentation. You
graduates to the Kasi. This is a cohort whose journey has been marked by resilience. I think we're going to be hearing that word a whole lot today. Has been marked by innovation and community spirit. The graduation exercise is not only a celebration of academic achievement, but also a testament to the perseverance of students, of staff, and families who overcame the challenges posed by Hurricane Melissa and the broader economic pressures of the year. It is a moment to reflect on our collective progress, to acknowledge the sacrifices made, and to chart the path forward for the Discovery Bay High School STEM Academy. The theme for the academic year, which began on September 1, 2025, was Make It Happen. This theme became more than a slogan. It became a rallying cry for students and staff and parents to push through adversity to achieve goals. If you were to reflect on the journey of these students who are graduating today, you would remember that these students started their educational journey with us when the COVID-19 pandemic wreaked havoc globally. You remember? These children started the school in 2021, the majority of them, when virtual school was the order of the day. No movement, curfew, vaccination, physical distancing, learning kits, death. Those were the buzzwords when they started. Then a rough start to their secondary education. It means that these young people graduating today perhaps did not finish grade 6 under normal circumstances. Think about it. Maybe they had a little graduation online or something, but it wasn't anything, They started their educational journey, secondary educational journey, under abnormal times, very abnormal times. And these same young people were also unfortunate to have their learning disrupted again and again by Hurricane Beryl and Hurricane Melissa. That's 24 and 25 respectively. Why was this reflection necessary? It is necessary because these young people and their parents sitting before us today are not ordinary people. They are champions. They are overcomers. They are battle-tested. They are resilient. They are driven. They are indefatigable human beings who know how to triumph over adversity, and they deserve a rousing round of applause. You saw your clap. No man, do better than that. Clap them better than that. The academic year 25-26 began with 420 students registered, 19 boys, 201 girls, reflecting a balanced and vibrant school community. After Hurricane Melissa, 12 of our students migrated to other parts of the country or went back overseas, which reduced the population to 408 students. These were the highlights of the year. In September, we started the Christmas term full staffed with our usual socialization week of activities. Critical areas such as conflict resolution, school pride, school policies, social interaction, research, psychosocial support, all of those things were covered in that week. In September, we also saw a remarkable expansion to our evening school program. The enrollment grew to 101 students, a 15% increase, strengthening opportunities for adult learners and school students to pursue CSEC qualifications. And if you don't think with the club, it can be a long. And also so like you want to the case After the throes of the general election, which was so untimely positioned on September 3, we were registering students to sit CSEC and City and Guilds exams. It is imperative to note that the full cohort of students in the grade or subject classes were registered to sit the subjects because the system of recommendation to allow pass rates to look good is not a practice of the institution.
Wow.
So I want to make that clear. Once you're in the class, you are going to sit. And that's what we did. Also happy to report that whereas over 35 of these students here today before you sat subjects prior to grade 11 and passed them with grades 1 and 2, those students were registered to sit additional CSEC subjects as well as CAPE subjects. 11 students were registered to sit Com Studies in lieu of English language. They had passed English already. 7 students were registered to sit Sociology, Unit 1, in lieu of Social Studies. They had passed SS already from grade 10. 2 students, Natalie Richards, Gajin Webb, head girl and head boy, they passed math from well known early. So they were registered to sit integrated math in lieu of CSEC maths. I'm going to miss these children. Yes, going to miss them. These students, through their registration for CSEC, CAPE, and City and Guilds examinations, were positioning themselves to build on the excellent CSEC passes of their forerunners in the previous academic year. What were they up against? These were the results for last year's sitting. And if you think we're not a good school, listen to this. With a system of 100% registration from the classes, 12 subjects received 100% passes. The subjects included building and furniture tech, electronic document preparation, principles of business, agricultural science, biology, food, nutrition and health, family and resource management, human and social biology, integrated science, office admin, physical education, and theater art. Alright, that clap was for you. Now clap the teachers. Notably, English language and information technology, as well as principles of accounts and electrical tech, they have maintained high percentage pass rates above 90%. Isn't that a big deal? Social studies, visual arts, technical drawing, they have maintained passes above 80%. Isn't that a big deal? So if you think we're not a good school, think again. Now we saw the struggles in maths, that has continued. So for math, we only had a 30% pass rate for math. And that's why we launched our Operation Turnaround for mathematics. And we are hoping, over here, so, we are hoping to see the turnaround in August by these students. The Discovery Bay High School STEM Academy believes in the relevance of technical and vocational education and training, TVET. Hence, all students, every single one of them, they are required to do skill-based subjects along with their CSEC subjects. The school offers City and Guilds qualifications as part of its commitment to technical and vocational education and training. The subject offerings include math skills, English skills, masonry, painting and decorating, plumbing, IT for office applications, food preparation, customer service, and housekeeping. These programs provide students with a complementary pathway to CSEC, focusing on practical workplace ready skills and technical disciplines. These TVET offerings, ladies and gentlemen, have continued to do well, with most of them receiving a range of 93 to 100% passes. Alright, so let's run the year now. When we ended September, we ended with our annual road march and commencement service, where we installed our student leaders, inducted the grade 7 students, and asked God's blessings on the stakeholders. Early October saw us pressing forward with teaching and learning and hosting our annual Heritage Day celebrations. Hurricane Melissa forced us to close school on the back end of October. We sustained minimal damages. Give God thanks for that. And so we were back in school by November 10. We were back in school with a borrowed generator, a borrowed Starlink device, and charging dozens of phones and laptops. I've never seen so many extensions towards one place for that bond. We were determined to make it happen, and nothing was going to stand in our way. After all, these are the students and teachers who may, at one point or another, have had a tent as their classroom, and who, when it rained, may have had to swim their way to the main building. You remember? Yes. We understood rough life, and so we were going to keep rolling with the punches and find solutions. I can tell you something. So this school has taught me many things. Certainly, whether directly or indirectly, would have taught these students and their parents a lot. You can weather any storm. It doesn't matter how rough life gets. You have no excuse when it comes to doing well. You can get results if you really want. No matter the challenges, the obstacles, the lack, you can get it done. And that is what this school would have taught us. Following Hurricane Melissa, the staff and students received psycho-emotional support sessions, and care packages were distributed to those directly affected. This reinforced our commitment to staff well-being as a cornerstone of student success. Many families face home damage and displacement. The school coordinated relief efforts through care package distribution. We submitted names to the Ministry of Education for assistance. Mrs. Shirley, we are still waiting on the outcome of the submission of those names. In December, we decided to teach up to the end of the first term. And so we postponed the end of term assessments, and we had those in January. In January, when we came back, we settled down, did the exams, and we were keeping it going. These were the pass rates for the end of term exams. This is after a fallout with the hurricane. For grade 7, 54 out of the 66 students passed with an average of 55% or more, resulting in a pass rate of 82%. That's a big deal. For grade 8, 22 out of the 30 students passed with an average of 55% or more, resulting in a pass rate of 70%. For grade 9, 81% of the students had a pass mark above 55%. For grade 10, 86% of the students had a pass mark above 55%. And for grade 11, these egrets here, they had a whopping 91% pass rate. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to miss these children. We hosted our Career Month of activities in March, as well as Jamaica Day, February, our anti-bullying peace and love in school initiative, drug awareness campaigns, all those were held in March. We had our barbecue and fete in March, and this was led by the PTA, big up the PTA. Mock exams were done in March for our grade 11 students. Mock interviews were held for grade 10 and 11 students in March, as well as our executive day. Several colleges, universities, and other institutions were present to help students with their educational pursuits after they graduate. CSEC Easter Camp was facilitated in March and April to prepare students for the upcoming CSEC examinations. April saw the language department hosting CSEC and Spanish workshop to include schools like Westwood, Fernport, William Nib. The humanities department also hosted a CSEC geography workshop and invited the Bushett High School to be a part of this session. Our students were engaged in over 10 field trips in the Easter term, ranging from trips to universities, to colleges, to symposiums, to expos, to town halls, you name it, we were there. When May came in, which, by the way, is the best month of the year. If you never born May, you never born, alright? When May came in, we hosted our annual Child and Stakeholders Month Church service. Our grade 11 students were now on the brink of sitting their CSEC exams, and so timetable teaching ceased for them after the first week of May. In May as well, the academic staff was treated to dinner on Teachers' Day, and then they had Sports Day after that day. They know exactly what I'm talking about. And this was courtesy of the PTA. On May 21, the academic staff as well as the non-teaching staff facilitated their staff trips. Academic staff went to Iberia Star, non-teaching staff went to Jam West to chill, and so on. Had a good day. Also in May, student leaders and staff members participated in Read Across Jamaica Day, the Discovery Bay Primary School, as well as in their Spanish Day activities. The Department of Languages and Literatures also made a welfare visit to Noah's Ark Children's Home in Falmouth on May 2. Tokens were taken for the children being housed there. The Cadet Unit facilitated the marking of the traveling officers' parking area on Labor Day. By mid-June, things had boiled down nicely, and we were sitting end-of-year exams. And now here we are with a graduating class of 2026. I want to acknowledge and big up some people before I take my seat. And I'm saying it because life is so uncertain. And I'm going to say it from my heart. To my staff and support team, for your dedication to supporting the initiatives of the school, for your dedication to academic recovery, for your dedication to the extended timetabling. 5 hours for maths and English under the CIA roadmap, Mrs. Shirley, which led to a never-ending school day. Yes? To our community partners and donors, Discovery Day Boxer, the Member of Parliament, Ms. Crystal Lee, Mrs. Marcia Brown Rose, Mr. Hyatt, the father of Cedron Hyatt, Kiwanis Club of Discovery Bay, the Discovery Bay Primary and Infant School, our individual sponsors who provided financial and tangible support. Big up yourself.
the parents and guardians for your unwavering trust, your encouragement, your partnership in nurturing student growth, and for your almost 90% compliance rate in paying the parent contribution, the school fee for the last academic year. And when we needed additional monies to do things, you came back and you gave. You didn't lambast the school or cuss out the principal and the board and drag us through the media or we greedy and love money. You worked with us, you helped us, and you responded when we called. To you, parents, pick up yourself. To the Minister of Education, our Supervisory Officer, Mrs. Shirley, the Board of Governors, for their support to the school this year. The wisdom, the guidance, the interest, the care, the time spent to glean for improved outcomes have not gone unnoticed. It is safe to say God has been good to us by giving us solid and genuine leadership at the regional level and at the school level through our board. We could never ask for a better board of governors. To the board members led by Mrs. Pansy Johnson, pick up yourself. No, you have to clap them better than that. It's here 6 hour meetings we sit over in here. The marathon meetings to plan the way forward for this school. These are some of the most committed people I've ever seen. Believe me when I tell you this. And to you students, graduates, for simply making it happen this year. Big up you. And I'm going to miss you. Yes, going to miss you. The class of 2026, I'm done now, stands as a beacon of resilience and determination. This graduation is not only a personal triumph, but also a collective victory for the Discovery Bay High School STEM Academy, its staff, and the wider community. As these young men and women step into higher education, technical training, or the workforce, they carry with them the spirit of innovation and perseverance that defines our academy. It is with pride and gratitude we send them forth, confident that they will continue to make it happen in every sphere of life. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for a resilient year.
Is Mr. Mulgrave a transformational leader, ladies and gentlemen? I better answer, ladies and gentlemen. Very comprehensive and informative report, but I could not allow this time to pass for me to ask the staff to stand, the teaching and non-teaching staff, for us to give a round of applause. Teaching and non-teaching staff, please stand. These are the teachers, the educators, the members of staff, academic, ancillary, administrative, who made it happen this academic year. Give them a round of applause. Students, not the teachers. Yes, here are the seated ladies and gentlemen. At this time, we will be taking the greetings. Please listen to the order in which they will come. Our Member of Parliament is not here, so we'll start with the Ministry of Education or Education Officer, Mrs. Shirley, followed by Councillor Carlton Ricketts, who will represent the Member of Parliament, followed by our Board Chairman, Mrs. Johnson, followed by our PTA President, Miss Natalie Walker, and finally, Mr. Cabell Ellis, our Alumni Association President. So please make them welcome in that order.
Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Wade, Distinguished Board Chairman, Mrs. Pansy Johnson, Vice Chairman, Mr. Treasurer, and other distinguished board members, Councillor Ricketts, respected Principal, Mr. Mulgrave, hard-working teachers, supportive parents and guardians, noting our guest speaker. Let me address her, Dr. Jennifer Small, and other distinguished guests, our exceptional 91 school leavers of the Discovery Bay High School. Good afternoon. Today we take a reflective approach as we celebrate not just the end of your secondary school journey, but the beginning of your adult life. And what a journey it has been. You entered as children through these gates, and today you leave as young men and women, battle-tested and preparing to be ready for the world. Let us not forget the storms that tried to break us. Hurricane Beryl in 2004, and in your last school year, school leaders, Hurricane Melissa, that struck with fury. And for a time, it seemed like everything we had built was under threat. Schools were damaged, resources were lost, and the rhythm of learning was interrupted. Yet here we are. We are shaping the future of education through resilience and innovation. And you school leavers, class of 2026, you are the embodiment of that theme. To you, Mr. Mulgrave, you're the real general on the ground. Please give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The real general on the ground. I tell you, when you see Mr. Mulgrave in action at his school, Mr. Wade said it best. He does not just assume leadership, he leads. And he leads from the front. You're the real general on the ground, sir. The Ministry of Education salutes you. Your leadership gave us stability when everything else was shaking. Region 3 is stronger because of you. Yes, we can affirm. To our teachers and support staff, and when I say support staff, I'm including up to the person who stands at the gate. Because at the Discovery Bay High School, it's professionalism at every level. The Ministry of Education wants you to understand that your work over these past months have been nothing short of heroic. Preparing students for CSEC and City and Guilds is demanding even in normal times. But you did it in spaces where resources were damaged or non-existent. You held classes without electricity. You had internet challenges, but you stood your ground, you improvised, you adjusted, you innovated, you refused to let Hurricane Melissa rob our students of their future. Because of your sacrifice, our school leavers are leaving here with qualifications that will open doors. That is not just teaching, that is nation building. We commend you deeply and sincerely. To our school leavers, I know you're excited about your hats and gowns and you look really, really fabulous. I just want to leave three quick points with you. I heard in Mr. Mulgrave's address, he kept saying, I am going to miss you. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. Mr. Mulgrave seems like it's your best batch. Well, let me just leave 3 quick points with you. Let me tell you, you are not going to see or hear Mr. Mulgrave every morning. And so, the things that he would have already said to you or reminded you of over these 5 years, you have to allow them to stay in your mind. But let me just add 3 quick things. 1, make wise decisions. Can you repeat that for me? I can't hear you. You're just waiting on the awards. Say that again. Make wise decisions. The choices you make from today forward will shape the rest of your lives. Choose wisely. 2, stay away from dangerous and untoward behaviors. I say this not to scold, but to protect you. Dangerous living destroys lives, families, and communities. It offers quick money, but robs you of your dignity and your freedom. You are better than that. And finally, maintain good moral standards. Your integrity is your most valuable asset. Guard it fiercely. Let me just speak quickly in 1 minute to our parents. Parents, guardians, families who supported these students, we see you. You provided meals, encouragement, and a shoulder to cry on when the pressure was high. You lost property and belongings in the hurricane, but you still made sure that your children had what they needed to study. You are the silent heroes at this school living event. Continue to set the right examples. Continue to offer hope, support, and guidance. Even when your children think they don't need it, they do, and they always will. So, school leavers, you have survived a hurricane. You have sat and in some instances passed rigorous exams while you await the results of others, and you have proven your resilience. Now go out there and innovate. Build on what you have learned here at the Discover Bay High School. Continue to contribute to our nation. Be the leaders we know you can be. Congratulations, class of 2026. May your futures be bright, your paths be straight, and your spirits remain unbreakable. God bless you. God bless your family. Your families. God bless you, Discover Bay High School.
Master of Ceremonies. Mr. Edward Willett, better yet, please allow me to adhere to the protocol that has been set in the interest of time. So I crave your indulgence. I know we're off to a long start, but let me just swiftly give my greetings. So I bring you warm greetings
to you in my capacity as Councillor for the Dry Harbour Division, the division in which this remarkable institution proudly stands, and also to apologize for the absence of the Member of Parliament in our midst this afternoon. Also, let me say that at the end of this, Ms. Cheryl King will make the presentations on behalf of the Member of Parliament. She will be presenting 2 trophies, one to the top boy and top girl, and also 2 17-inch laptop, touchscreen laptop to the top boy and girl this afternoon. So Ms. King, so you wouldn't clap if I never said that. So Ms. King will make that presentation as I would have to leave for another function. So let me just quickly say that let me offer my heartfelt congratulations to every graduate. Today belongs to you. You have worked hard, overcome challenges, and reached an important milestone. You should be proud of yourself, and your families should also be proud of you. When we reflect on the journey of this institution, we have every reason to celebrate. Although Discovery Bay High STEM Academy is still a young school, having been established only within a few years, it has already been made an indelible mark on our community. It has been proven that excellence is not determined by how long an institution has existed, but by the vision, commitment, and determination of its leaders, teachers, students, and stakeholders. As far as I'm aware, this remains the only STEM-focused high school serving this part of our parish. That is something truly special. In a world increasingly driven by science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, this school is preparing our young people not just to find jobs, but to create opportunities to solve problems and become innovators and leaders. Of course, the journey has not always been smooth. Like every other school across Jamaica, Discovery Bay STEM Academy faced challenges of learning loss and educational disruption. On top of that, our community endured the devastating impact of Hurricane Melissa the 28th of October last year. But for many families were affected, homes were damaged, and normal life were interrupted. Yet, despite those setbacks, this school did not surrender. Instead, you pressed on. To our teachers, you continue to teach. Parents continue to support. Students continue to learn. The administration continue to lead. You demonstrated that setback do not have to become permanent defeat. So the spirit of resilience is something no examination can measure, but it is one of life's greatest lessons. Graduates, your theme today is Make It Happen. I couldn't think of a better message for this occasion. Dreams don't happen because we wish for them. Success doesn't happen because we wait for it. Opportunities don't happen by accidents. We make them happen. You make it happen through discipline. You make it happen through hard work. You make it happen by getting back up every time life knocks you down. And believe me, life will knock you down from time to time. There will be disappointments, there will be obstacles, there will be moments when you question yourself. But never allow one bad day to become bad life. Never allow one failure to define your future. Remember that some of the world's greatest inventors, entrepreneurs, scientists, leaders experience failure before they experience success. So as graduate of a STEM academy, I encourage you to remain curious. Keep asking questions. Keep looking for solutions. Use your knowledge not only to improve your own lives, but also to improve your communities and your country. So whether you become engineers, doctors, teachers, software developers, business owners, skilled trade men and women, or public servant, never forget where your journey began. Never forget Discovery Day High. Never forget the people who believe in you before the rest of the world knew your name. So to the parents and guardians, today is your graduation too. Thank you for your sacrifices you made, the prayers you prayed, the encouragement you gave, and the countless times you reminded these young people not to give up. To the principal, teachers, and auxiliary staff, and the board, thank you for believing in this institution from its infancy and helping to grow into a school that our community can proudly celebrate. So as your counselor, I want to assure you that I remain committed to supporting education because I firmly believe that investing in our children is the greatest investment any community can make. Graduates, as you leave here today, carry yourself with confidence, but also with humility. Be respectful, be honest, work hard, continue learning, and wherever life takes you, let your character speak even louder than your qualifications. So remember the theme. Don't wait for someone else to create your future. So whenever you hear me clap, I want you to say, make it happen. Okay, graduates? So, don't wait for someone else to create your future. Make it happen. Let's do it again. I want you to say, make it happen. Let's snap my finger. So let's do it again. Remember, don't wait for someone else to create your future. Don't wait for someone else to solve the problems around you. Don't wait for permission to pursue your dream. Congratulations to the graduating class of 2026. May God continue to bless you. May God continue to bless your parents. And I hope you will continue to enjoy the rest of today's proceeding. Thank you very much for having me.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We start, it was Mr. Treasure, Mulberry started, they ask if you're doing okay. So I'm going to ask again, are we still doing okay? No, so, are we still doing okay? Good afternoon, graduates. certainly not doing okay. Good afternoon, graduates. They're still waiting on their awards. Okay, I know it's been a little bit of a while. And especially graduates, you are just waiting on the awards, right? Yeah, you're waiting on the fun part of things. But I'm going to encourage you. I'm really going to encourage you. I'm going to encourage your graduates to really listen to the words of wisdom that you are hearing. It might sound a little bit long-winded sometimes, but they are really good and encouraging. Based on what I have written here, I run the danger of repeating a lot of what you've heard already. So I'm going to go through a lot of this speech. What I'm going to concentrate on is to thank the persons, acknowledge and thank the persons who have made this possible. And I start, first I start with our chairperson. Thank you very much, sir. Honorable, the honorable. Council, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking the time out. The speaker down to small. And I really know that, today, this is a busy education season. So I know people have options on where they could be today. So I'm really thanking everybody for taking the time to be here. So the speaker down to small, thank you for being here. Ms. Parisher from the ministry, our PTA president, our alumni president. By the way, guys, we have an alumni. We are just 2 years old in terms of graduates, and we have an alumni. As a matter of fact, I'll let you know that 3 months after they graduated, they formed themselves into an alumni. That's what our students are about. Shirley from the ministry. Shirley, I know sometimes it can be a hard time, but we really respect you and appreciate your guidance. So, there are a lot of persons here who really they give their time to the school and they make the school happen. To our community, I can see the full auditorium. We did not expect so many persons. But thank you to our community stakeholders for all that they want us. Then, special welcome to our icon, Discovery Bay High School Insiders. And our insiders, of course, are Mr. Morgan, our teachers, our staff, and parents. Guys, there's a lot of noise happening in the background. Lots of noise happening in the background. Lots of noise happening in the background. People. We soon get to the fun part, don't worry. To the fun part. But our teachers and parents, when I say to you that you're our parents, you're our teachers, when your kids come to school, our teachers really care for your students. So we really should give the parents and not our own applause. It's not just the teachers, it's our admin staff, it's our consumer staff, it's the canteen staff, for your kids. As usual, it's always a pleasure for me to be here today. And then I'm sorry, the board, by the way. Our board works very well with Mr. Aldrich. We said that sometimes we do not see nothing, we do work well. And I'm going to take the opportunity to Alright, when you guys finish now, then I'll start the program. Yeah? No? I'm going to take the opportunity to introduce you to the board members that are here today. They work behind the scenes, they're all volunteers, but I don't think we take the time out to acknowledge them. So I'm the chairman of the board, Nancy Johnson. I'm going to introduce you to our vice chair, Mr. Treasurer. I think we'll start with you, Mr. Treasurer. volunteers who give up their time and they do so well. By the way, I let you know, Mr. Mulgrave said it before, but we have, I think, a very strong board. I've never been in a position where I think that I don't have the right to pursue, to ask the right questions, and come to the right conclusions. Your board, I won't say very exceptional, but they're pretty good at doing this stuff. So, graduates, you have started on your own journey. Although this is a significant step and one you should be genuinely proud of, it is the first of many that you will take. The world that you're entering today is complex and constantly changing, but filled with great opportunities and possibilities. The adults around you have poured what I call poured into you at this point. Your teachers, your parents, they do it not for money, not for their own recognition, but simply because they want to see you succeed. I would say that the next steps are yours, and I will be corrected by Mr. Treasurer. Mr. Treasurer says it's not all about you, but you need to put God in the middle of it. So yes, although the next steps are yours, please put God in the middle of it. We do get a sense of satisfaction when you achieve what is all about you. So the next steps are yours. You're the architects of your future. The high school, you discover the high school is still considered a young school. We have achieved quite a bit in the 7 short years. We have put our name out here, and we will continue to do that. But I would just say congratulations to the graduates, congratulations to the parents, congratulations to the parents. And we really look forward to working with the parents, our community, and congratulations again.
Wonderful.
Master of Ceremony, Councillor Replace, Mrs. Harry Shirley, our Education Officer, Board Chairman, Mrs. Pansy Johnson, our Principal, Mr. Mulgrave, members of the Board, our guest speaker, Dr. Jennifer Small, teachers, distinguished guests, parents, guardians, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant afternoon to you all. It is indeed a privilege to extend congratulations on behalf of the Parent Teachers Association of the Discovery Bay High School to the graduating class of 2026. Today, we celebrate not only your academic achievements, but also your resilience, determination, and perseverance in reaching this important milestone. And truly, we have had some challenges which show these characters. This year's theme is Make It Happen. It reminds us that success does not come by chance. It comes through hard work, discipline, faith, and the courage to pursue your dreams. As you leave Discovery Bay High School, remember that the future is shaped by the choices you make and the effort you are willing to invest. Graduates, I encourage you to believe in yourselves, embrace every opportunity, and never, and I repeat that, never allow obstacles to define your future. Lead with integrity, serve with compassion, and strive for excellence in all you do. Continue to make your family, school, and your country proud. To our parents and guardians, thank you for the love, sacrifices, and your continued support. The miracle workers, because trust me, I think our children believe that by some chance We have a magical one. Whenever they come to us and ask us something, it's abracadabra and it happens. Thank you for being that magician with your lives. To our principal, teachers, and support staff, thank you for your dedication in nurturing and preparing these young people for the future, for being a part of their journey to allow them to become the best version of themselves. Graduates, I leave with you these words from Proverbs 16, verse 3. Commit to the Lord whatever you do, and He will establish your plans. Congratulations. May God continue to bless you as you enter the next chapter of your journey. Be the egrets your were created to be, and be a positive change in the world. Spread your wings, soar with confidence, and never be afraid to rise above every challenge. May your future be filled with purpose, success, and endless possibilities. Fly high, graduates, and comes what may, make it happen.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's been a while since I've done a public speaking engagement, but nevertheless, we have to make it happen. Right, so good afternoon, representatives from the Ministry of Education, Youth, Skills and Information, Board Chairman, members of the Board of Management, PTA President, Principal Mr. Dwayne Mulgrave, members of staff, parents and guardians, distinguished guests, my fellow alumni, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2026. On behalf of the Discovery Bay High School STEM Academy Alumni Association, it is my honor and privilege to extend warm greetings and a heartfelt congratulations to the graduating class of 2026. Before I go any further, I would like to recognize our principal, not your principal, our principal, Mr. Mulgrave. Sir, your leadership and unwavering commitment to Discovery High School and for believing in our students, your students. Your encouragement has helped shape many young leaders, including myself. I also want to acknowledge that you were instrumental in the founding of our Alumni Association when our graduating class decided to establish the association in 2024. Your guidance, encouragement, and support helped turn that vision into a reality. On behalf of the alumni, we thank you. Standing here today brings back so many memories. It's truly a privilege to be back celebrating another graduating class from my alma mater. It's honestly doesn't feel that long ago that I was sitting where you guys are sitting today, eagerly waiting for graduation and for my prize, for my awards. Yet somehow this is already the second graduation I have attended as an alumnus. I feel just a little older. Looking at many of you makes this moment even special because I recognize quite a few familiar faces. I had the privilege of serving as the head boy and prefect while many of you were just beginning your journey here. Watching you grow into young men and women you are today fills me with pride. One thing I hope you never forget is Discovery Bay High is more than just a school. It is a community. It's a place where friendships are formed, leaders are developed, and people genuinely care about one another. That sense of community is what makes this school so special, and it's something I hope you carry with you wherever life takes you. As you leave this chapter behind, remember that graduation is not the finish line, it's the starting line. I'll be honest with you, it's rough out there. Whether you're heading to sixth form, university, coming to college, learning a trade, or entering the world of work, life will test you, but don't underestimate yourself. These schools have already equipped you with resilience, discipline, determination, and confidence to overcome those challenges. So whatever path you choose, remember the three words: make it happen. Finally, today, you don't just become graduates, you become alumni. Our association may not be the biggest just yet, but every great organization starts somewhere. We are growing, we are committed, and we are determined to continue giving back to the school that gave us so much. I encourage each of you to become a member by registering at dbhsaa.org, or you'll see a WhatsApp link circulating around. Once you join, don't be afraid to send a message in the alumni group, ask questions, or seek advice, whether it's guidance about sixth form, university, scholarships, careers, or life after high school. Your alumni family is here to support you. And before I close, let me say this, Mr. Mulgrave, I know you will miss this graduating class, but don't worry, sir. We will be more than happy to welcome them into our alumni family. Congratulations once again, class of 2026. We can't wait to welcome you home as the newest members of the Discovery Bay High School Alumni Association. Thank you, and may God continue to bless each and every one of you.
Thank you to the partners in education. High five the person next to you and say, continue to make it happen. Do it again, man. High five the person next to you and say, continue to make it happen. Mr. Richards, let's change position for 30 seconds, young people. Change position, stand, and we're going to wrap this down. You're supposed to wrap. Graduating class, help me. Yeah. Let's get you together now. Here, let's sit and stand and join us. We are all partners in education.
I am a giant. I am a leader. I am a lion. I am a jungle. I am a mountain man. I am a eagle. I am a elephant. I am a hero. Anybody ask me who I am?
Good things. Just stand up tall.
I'm that star up in the sky. I'm that mountain in the high.
Little bit graduating class.
I'm the world's greatest. I'm that little bit of hope in my life and in the roads.
An item by the Cultural Arts Club of the Discovery Bay High School. Please make them welcome. And this is their last dance. They have been with us for a while now. Our grade 11 students, give them a better round of applause. So we are about to hear the final charge to our grade 11 students here at Discovery High School. I know the guest speaker. She's a member of the St. Anne Chamber of Commerce. I know that she was a student at Church Teachers College, and she's my specialization. But I'm going to invite our head girl to make a formal introduction. Nandy Richards, please make her welcome.
Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Edward Reed. Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Anne, Ms. Crystal Lee in her absence. Director of Regional Education Services, Ms. Carlos. Other representatives from the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Education, and Information. Chairman of the Board of Management, Mrs. Patsy Johnson. Other members of the Board of Management. Principal, Mr. Dwayne Walbury. Specially invited guests, benefactors and sponsors, members of the varied categories of staff, parents, guardians, graduates, students. Good afternoon. Our guest speaker for today's graduation exercise is a proud graduate of Bamboo All-Age, Urakasa High School, and Brownstown Community College. She is a trained teacher and holds 3 degrees, a bachelor's in public administration and psychology, a master's in marketing, and a doctorate of education. She has served on the JCBC board, the Guardian Group Foundation, the Junior Center of the Institute of Jamaica, and the St. Anne Chamber of Commerce. She is now a board member of the Urakasa High and St. Anne Chamber of Commerce. Jennifer is passionate about Jehovah, children, and families. Driven to build community and lives, Jennifer has served on many committees. She is a radio and television personality and has won Top Personality Award for the RJR Lunar Group many times and Youthview Award for Best Radio Personality. She was crowned Miss Jamaica Festival Queen in 1995 and was honored as Best Personality for the Development of Dance in Jamaica by Dance Expressions, and has received the President's Award from Guardian Life Limited and Guardian Foundation for Outstanding Contribution. CEO of the marketing and PR company, Jenny Productions, she has hosted hundreds of events and is executive producer of many shows, including Port Royal Seafood Festival, Picnic Time TV show, and Dancing Dynamites. She co-owns 2 schools, Small Treasures Childcare, Lady Musgrave, and Oaklands, and is CEO of Jenny Productions and Globescope Travel Vacations. This Justice of the Peace is married and declares that her best accomplishment is her daughter, Carissa. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to welcome to the stage at this time, Dr. Jennifer Jenny Smith.
Certainly want to say thank you. It's good to be here. But the DJ then Liam, DJ let's start that one up, that one together. Run the track, listen. Yo. Yeah. Before it's all protocols, also. Run it again. So all those who know say you're stars, just rise now, all the stars. Stand up here, listen. All the stars in this house. Stars are us, you don't know. Yo! Cause stars are us, and the stars are green. Hey! Some moons will never leave. Hey, stars are us, and the stars are green. Bounce it up. Moons will never leave. And while it is your star, I just want you to turn your chair. Just one angle, you just turn it this way, face me this way. So while we go outside, just turn the chair just this way here. One turn, so you face me. One turn. Yeah. Push the one in front of you before if you can. And just, right. You can make it happen anymore. You can hold. So push this one forward some more. So it makes space for the ones behind us, yeah. And the flags. And then even if it is ever sit up and scratch to the side. I'm not talking to no background here, for sure. Not in the back somewhere. So, look here, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the stars among us. Okay, let me try to have a seat, stars. You can sit down? Have a seat. Let me see how it works now. And I know Mr. Mulgrave will follow me in the air. And I'm not even charging him for this. So, yeah. See there. What's in the other one? Right there. So who's not seated? You need a chair? Everybody seated now? If you like that one, put your hands together. If you like that one. Not charging you for the idea, yes? It's great to hear. Thank you, DJ. You're doing well, Nick. Thank you, DJ Nick. It's such a pleasure to be here. And I did say all protocols observed. Thank you for inviting me to he thought I was silly. I asked him about 2 hours ago if his graduation is still on. It was also what I drew and said, Jenny, how far you reach? No longer than a minute. That was good. That was a good banter between us. But it's such a pleasure to be invited. I am always happy to look into the faces. Oh, look at that, 2 faces. 2 faces look like one. We have twins in front of us. It's always such a pleasure to be invited to speak to young people the way somebody spoke to me. And it's a pleasure to be back in my parish. You guys have come from a humble, right? Don't tell nobody me the born at home. The parents make a big mistake with that. Because I wish me the born a bamboo. But I grew up and I went to Bamboo Alley, so he's a Saint Anne girl, that is enough, right? But what I want to talk about today, and I don't think I even got the theme, it still aligns though, don't worry, is that all of this is dependent on you. And I want you to just turn to the person beside you, you to do it, tell them something they don't know about you. Up here, some to church, come, tell Mulgrave something about you. Come, don't say something. Which team? You know, all the people that was Argentina, just tell them say Argentina fan. That's something, you know? Them things. All Argentine raise hands. You don't like us, and we don't like you. That's alright. And there's a lesson from that I'm going to go to as well as it links to Argentina. But one thing that you must, don't ever leave the way you came. And it is very important that you all know something about other, because this, as you leave, is something that should linger for the rest of your life. And I love that I spent time knowing the people, and I handpicked the people in my life, discovered they had. They don't just happen in my life. It's like how you have some friends and you say, Lord, I wish I could not call this person. That was not me. If you want vex, you vex. If I don't want him in my social circle, I don't want him in my social circle, and I'm not going to apologize for that. Because you want to make sure that you have left the school with the intentions of just being stuck. This really not like this. I finish. Who are? Okay. And check. Alright, turn down, turn. Check. Yeah, a little bit, just a bit, yeah. You can hear me good? Yes. Check. You want to make sure that how you leave here is the intention. Now, a number of persons, all of those who believe that you could have done more, raise your hands. And too many hands. All who think that you gave it the very best you could, raise your hands. Not as many hands. But you know what is good? You have a little bit more time. So don't feel no way. You leave with good friends. You leave with some good lessons. Obviously you have a good principal because the only person who get louder scream than he did is a head girl. So obviously principal doing a good job. So you have some good influences. But I want to make sure right now, think about a lesson. One impact your life. One. While you're here at Discover Being High, I could ask the question as I make sure you have the answer ready. Is there any lesson that you got from, whether it be a class or from the principal, that will impact you for life? If there's none, then you really come through like Bulla and the former Smalls Bakery. You must remember even one lesson. I have lots of lessons from your castle. I'm going to tell you my number one lesson. My number one lesson that has saved me as a personality. And it was Esme MacLeod that gave us. So we had an English class, and Mrs. MacLeod says, students, talk to us about this Julius Caesar page, and she going on, and none of us could get it right. What is it about Caesar? What is it about Caesar? And none of us could get it. All of us in the class got it wrong. And we're brilliant students in that English literature class. Same discipline. The one lesson that is my number one lesson that I've taken for all my 5 years of Yorkcastle High School is beware Caesar's crowd. And how prophetic that I could be a media personality, TV, radio, and here I am at fifth form, broke like dog. I don't remember mother and father come to no event. They have never been to any event for me at Yorkcastle High School because they're too broke. They're not going to dress well. They're not going to end up and laugh after me. So they're not going to tell them when they're not event. They just, not till they graduate. When they come to graduation, Mr. Treasure, I think they did. That's the only time they came to Yorkcastle, graduation. Because you can't tell the parents don't come to graduation. But they don't know when I'm PTA, they don't know. They just have the teacher that I lived with attend for me. But I was always, and I have lived that life. Beware Caesar's crowd. Why? Why should, is it that same crowd that tell you, oh my God, do this, do that? Is a very dangerous crowd. One of the speakers said it. It is okay to have your own thoughts. One of you came up here and said it. Be your own person. You don't need to follow the crowd. I'm going to tell you the truth, the crowd usually wrong. The crowd usually wrong. And they're very dangerous. Because to be with the crowd, you have to hip. You have to have all the right clothes, the right connection, the right swag. And the man and walk, you have to have the right swag. And the girls, you have to have the right number of sex and number of boys or that particular boy. Yeah, that Caesar's crowd tell you. That Caesar's crowd tell you, don't it? You have to be hip, you have to do this. Is that not true? Caesar's crowd tells you what it is you need to do to be accepted. If my rights are right. So you don't want to be wrong and follow Caesar's crowd. And as you watch that screen that is too far from you, make sure that you know that you are to be your own boss. And what I like about the theme says, make it happen. Who is going to make that happen? It has to be you though. It must be you. And a lot of times it does not happen because a number of things will lose. I want to congratulate you. But a lot of times you lose focus. What is that focus? The focus that your parents worked hard. So my parents were just too broke for me to waste anything. The teacher that took me in, Elise Wedderburn, who lives up the road, Prairie, because I had nowhere to stay. There's no way I was going to lose focus and have that lady be sorry she took me in her place. When it is you talk about my parents said they can't bear, she says, okay, go to the ground. Any farmers in here? Anybody have a farm? Nobody no farm? People no plant ground again, nobody here. So I soon, God bless the farmers, I tree you know. If you look at that, I've never seen this in my life. When my parents were farmers, I know you're at seaside, we don't go to Apuka, Alexander, we are different kind of thing, I understand. But when my parents, and you're going to listen now, told Elise Wedderburn that they can't pay her, she said, that's all right, send what you can from the farm. You think we could have a farm full when all we are paying this teacher is what we have in the ground? Little yam sometimes, little cabbage. I was not losing focus. And you have to absolutely make sure that when Caesar's crowd say turn left, turn right, because you want to make sure say you do all the right things, you're not wasting your time. You want to make sure that you never forget mommy's and daddy's sacrifices. All the mothers, raise your hands for me, please. Where are the mothers? Where are the fathers? Raise your hands. You can never ever forget those sacrifices. If you waste time, you're disrespecting their sacrifices. So you want to be the team that's going to be inventing something. I don't know if you did robotics. We don't know what it is you do, but you want to make sure, say, you ensure that they don't ever forget you at Discovery Bay High. It is important that you go for the highest, the grandest plan. So all of your parents laugh at you and say, where you going with that? How you going to reach there, son? What are you going to do? You'll make sure say you're going to highest, the grandest plan. Because if it is, somebody didn't think about inventing it, you won't get it. So when it is and they can do it and you can't do it, you gotta believe that you're just as good as the person who invented the light bulb. And although it is a white man that get the credit, if the black man put the filament in it, you want to be as great as those individuals that came up with a concept. Look at all this plan now. This is an invention, you know. That saved those who are menopausal. That saved all the dollies that were in here. And then dolly face and melt off. It's an invention, you know. And it's a recent invention. So I want you to make sure that you say, okay, what we don't have again? When it was at Discovery Bay, what principle never have? I will fix that. All them never listen. I can fool them and the Lord will bless you because you're nice and young. And then like chat GPT and all this AI family. What can you do with it apart from copy? Well, I'm going to do the homework. Go so chat. Hand in the homework and say, eat that. I want you to use it, but I want you to not forget to use your brains. Because it can rob you of your own creativity. So make sure say you use all of the gadgets you have, but for God's sake, let them not forget you. So what I'm asking you to do now is think about what else you can add. Not just the Discovery Bay High, but to the community. What do they lack? Write it all on a piece of paper. Put it in your phone. What do they lack? What you may come back with? What is it that you must do? And they must never forget that you are a part of that construction when you get back here on Discovery Bay. That is your task. And that's when you know you have done more. I'm going to talk to you about your parents as well. A lot of you, when you look at statistics, it shows that 33% of children blame parents for being failures. And there are a number of parents, and I will say it again, they turn up today, but they didn't really turn up for your life. There are lots of parents sitting in this audience with nice glitter, pretty face, nice shoes, but you wish you had more of them than you had the glitter. But I'm going to tell you something. Two things that's very big. One, it is important that if you don't like it, you don't mirror it. If it is that you think your mother and your father had too many children, it's affecting you, what you must do, don't listen to Dr. Tufton. I want to big up to you, Dr. Tufton. Have one. And wait till you can have the one, because you see what they do, Lord. So if your mother have 5 people, when you bring them have 4 and 5 and 6. That don't make no sense, it means you have not learned any lesson. If your father have too many youths out there, have 11 and 12, and every time you have to remind him, to pay the school fee, which is only $14,000 cheap. $14,000. You're getting almost free. And you have a daddy or a mother that could have barely find it, and you're going to do the same thing as they did. But you're not done. So what you do is look at your parents' lives and do not be the mirror of them. Choose. When I look at how my parents were really poor, you know what I sat down and did and they did not know? I assessed what they did wrong. I sat in my room at Brownstone Community College and I said, why them this around? Why do I feel like people look after me? People have to take me in. First it was Elise Wedderburn. Then York Castle became my mother and my father. York Castle helped me to pay for my CXC. It was a CSEC, it was CXC. Then after that, I passed everything and I was crying while I was passing Charlie's Winter. You know Charlie's Winter House back in the days? And I passed Charlie's Winter House and I looked down and grabbed a ball. And a teacher said to me what happened. I said, I passed all 5, all 7. She says, why are you crying? I said, because I don't know what else to do. You know what she told me to do? I hear your alumni talking to you. You must think about it seriously. The teacher said, go back to York Castle High School. So I went back to York Castle High School. They sent me to come see. Then the passed all of my CC. No, A levels. And the great Raymond Treasure who was sitting up there was one of my teachers, who was a wicked teacher. Terrible person. Terrible person. By the time the man stretched me, I said, live at 7 days a week to study. Every time you give my A paper, I give a B. I know we that's awful. But what he did was pushed us By the time I was done, I got distinction, A-levels in his class. I got some other distinction as well. But at the same level, what bothered me is that I was still broke. Your parents, them still have more penny than they can feed. Them still live off of the crop money and the subsistence farming. And you don't know what you have to do. So guess what the person tell me to do? Go back to your class in high school. You understand? My wife sees my mother and my father and I'm forever. And they said, if you bury me, no, they have to bury me. I told him, he knows this. Your class is in my will. Your class is mommy and daddy. And when I went back, because I couldn't afford law, your class sent me to Church Teachers College. And I was so qualified, I be ready for the world, because your teeth said, no boy could have come chat sex to me. I be a book me do. Because we're not wasting any burn time. We're not wasting the scholarships from your castle. So when I went to Church Teachers College, I only did 2 years. Because I was overqualified. Because we now waste time. I had sex at age 21. You know why I had sex at age 21? Why was I a virgin at age 21? Tell me, brother. Because we're not going to mirror my parents. I cannot afford to have a child when I'm working the scholarship, when I want to make sure I don't fail your castle. I'm not failing my parents and the people in the community who invested in me. I'm not failing the prayer warriors. I'm not failing those who said you can rise up and defend. I'm breaking the curse. I'm breaking that poverty in my family. And I said I can be the first one to buy my mother a pizza. My achievement was a pizza. I wanted so badly for my mother, who was so poor, to know what it felt like, what it tasted like, to eat a slice of pizza. That's it, you know. And you know, when I was done, I brought home the box of pizza. What did my mother say? What a disgusting tasting something. I looked at my mom, after spending years of saying, as I get the diploma, and Teachers College, I will have a nice big box of pizza. And imagine what I thought she wanted. It's not what she wanted at all. She just wanted me to say, stop wine, stop the dancing, that my son for heaven. Shall have to come to heaven recently. It's all no matter what. But I'm still saying that you must be able. Select a runner now. Where you want to buy your mama now? Where? Runner now. Push so that you can do the house for the day. Push so that you don't care what you do back here. Remember you. What is there? Discover the high. Don't stop. Don't forget. Keep the focus. Keep the focus. Victory. From poverty to victory. That you are absolutely following the mirror, that not going to take you anywhere. And the word of God can't lie now. The word of God says you are to flee. Do you know what flee means? Come on, egrets. Do you know what flee means? Run! Fly away like the egrets you're supposed to be. So if it don't look like it is of God, if it don't look like it will bring you somewhere good, the word of God, it's even in the word of God, it says you are to flee the very appearance of evil. That's what it tells you to do. And a lot of you not doing it because the crowd tell you to roll with the crowd. You follow the crowd. I want to congratulate you that you went to school. You did all the things you could. But there are too many of you still have too much fear. What's going to kill the dream is fear. You know, nobody knows that you even sit up in one class. How many teachers don't know you? You come in quiet and you leave quiet. Closed mouths don't get fed. You want to help all out. You don't understand. My daughter is not allowed home. Carissa cannot come home any day and tell me she don't understand a lesson. When you leave here, I'm not sure where you're going after this. Where are you going after this? You're going to UTech. Where are you going? You don't know. You have to have a plan. Where are you going after this? Pre-UE. Where are you going after this? Say again. You're going to Hart. Where are you going, young lady? Hart. Where are you going, sir? CMU. Caribbean Maritime. Love them uniform. You have to have a plan. I heard somebody talking about scholarships. Scholarships saved my life. But did you know that Burger King has over 11 different types of scholarship? KFC has scholarship, Guardian Life has scholarship, Sagicor. Did you know that they have these scholarships? How many persons have already applied for a scholarship? 2, 3. Well, they're rich. But they must reach. Oh, you mean I don't know? If you don't know which ministry you're supposed to call, Ministry of Education. Over here, stand for me, please. Yes, you're not part of Ministry of Education. Come here to me. I want you to listen to her speak. Tell them about the different scholarships. Tell them how they can apply for those scholarships or ask about those. They are if you write it, tell them what are your head, not accurate. It just have to almost go so.
Okay, we do have scholarships. I heard Mr. Mulgrew speak about students who did very, very well in mathematics. So we have those scholarships available for students who excel in math, and I know some of you have done math at grade 10 and you have done Cape Math too, into math, right? So those scholarships are available. And then there are some tertiary scholarships, NCB scholarships. There are scholarships from the Ministry of Education for those who are interested in the sciences, and many, many others.
And you tell me, thank you, my darling. I never thought about that. Clap hard, no, you know, clap hard. You know? Y'all know about those scholarships? And you never applied for none? Parents, did you know about those scholarships? All the parents who did not know, raise your hands. All the parents who need a scholarship, raise your hands. All the parents who tell them to apply already for the scholarship, raise your hands. All the parents who don't need a scholarship, raise your hands. I hear people. Here's what is important. It is important that you get all the help you need. Because even if you feel that you've got this, life is coming at you. Some of you will succeed and some of you will fail. Some of you will live and some won't live. And I remember once I was at a York Castle funeral. There's a girl in my class and she died early, about third form. And right here there was this coffin with her body. And we were all walking up to look at her body. You shouldn't be burying somebody at third form. How old is that, Mr. Treasurer? 14. And while I was walking, one of the things, that's my why I'm a success story. You gotta listen to my why. So a group of us as Yorkists, and some were crying and looking at her. She was really quite attractive. And then a boy behind me, I don't know if he was a Yorkist, but he was a boy behind me. Him saying, look how she did, I'm gonna get my piece yet. What did I start by saying? My number one lesson at York Castle was, beware Caesar's crown. And that must have been a lesson to me. Because when that was what the brother said about the third form in the coffin, I said, no boy now can talk my name. No boy now can call up my name, whether be dead or alive. And I want all of you here, every boy, to continue to respect women. We need more of you. We need you so much. And I I want to pick up the fathers who are making sure that what you do at home. But lots of you hit women. Lots of you call them names, tell them bad word. The woman cook for you and not taste good enough, you dash it well. You're a disgrace. You're a disgrace, and you're not helping us to get a different generation of young men. So I want to pick up the young men who see their fathers or the men in their lives do stuff, and you say, not me, not today. We're not just preparing for people working. We're preparing you for life. And the ladies, the same thing, and nobody can call your name, but they can only but say good about you. You have time to invest in yourself. So you want to make sure, push your limits. Go as hard as you can. Get the money, get the scholarship, open them up. Ask principal, where else can I go? They know the people, they know the community. But you have to live a life. People will not invest in you, they don't think you're worth it. They will not invest in you, they think you're ungrateful. Too many of you don't say thank you. Too many of you don't even ask and say please. It is the attitude. Whatever happens to you in life, it is about how you have been reacting. So what kind of person have you been? It's not too late to change. And today, if it is you have not done well enough with that, go to your parents, go to somebody and say, I'm so sorry. We're going to fix it. And if it is as a parent, you don't think you have done enough, it is not too late to hug them after graduation. When you're taking the picture for social media and IG information, so people see you turn up, you're going to say, I'm sorry, I've not done enough, my child. I'm going to better going forward. It's not too late because you're alive. And today is the day you make that change. We talk about graduating from a number of things. You want to graduate from the belief that you're not good enough. You want to graduate from the belief that this person is brighter than you. Forget it. The Lord has created all of us with an aptitude to something. Some are math, some are English, some are social studies, some are agriculture, some are science. You want to make sure that you say, okay, I'm not good enough this, but them can't touch me in that. And you lift your head up. You want to be confident. You want to step into it. Because if people think that you're weak, then when you're like supper, it's a wicked world. If they sense your fear, if they sense your weakness, they are going to use it to abuse you. So don't make them sense your fear. Have a 1-2 people, no more than 5 on the one hand, that you can go to and say, what do you think about this? Mr. Treasure is on my 1, 2, 3, 4 go to. 4 o'clock a morning I'm talking to him, 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock, me and Mr. Treasure, and nobody knows but you. Come and just talk. So have a go-to person. Find somebody that have sense. No go to the idiots. Find a person that can build you. So you're going to make sure that you push your limits, you stay focused. You want to be hungry. Never stop learning. All those who have Duolingo, raise your hands. All those who don't know what Duolingo is, raise your hands. You're in trouble. Duolingo is an app, and all the parents you need to have it as well, that teaches you any language you want. All those who plan to go on foreign no work, raise your hands. All those who go on foreign school, raise your hands. So you can't go with just so patois and English. Language is taking over the world. So use the Duolingo. Make sure whatever it is you gotta do, find out about it. You're on YouTube, learn something, do something every single day. If you go to your bed and you did not learn something, you have wasted a day. Never waste time. How much longer you gonna live, you don't know. So every single day, make sure you're going in bed, you're ready for the party scene and say, okay, what did I learn today? If you don't learn nothing, learn something before you're lucky. Fast, go learn one thing. And I guarantee you, like Marcus Garvey said, if you learn something every day, nobody can test you, nobody can touch you, nobody can deal with the kind of success story you're gonna be. When I look at my house over there, go straight to the house for me, please. Ignite and burn. When look at that, as we get ready to wrap up, to minimize your regrets, look at that was my house in Bamboo. Anybody knows that Bamboo? Anybody from Bamboo? It still stands. I know you can't see. Sir, please put the screen next to you, we can see the screen. That was my house in Bamboo. That still is the house in Bamboo. And what I want to leave you with, everyone here, you can't truly be wealthy unless you have multiple streams of income. You know what I mean, brother? Don't have no one work. Even if your boss tell you to sign a contract, and you can only do this work, take time, have a phone call. Even if it is that the boss tell you, say, don't do so and so, take time, sell back juice, run a garden. Even if you tell you so and so, I don't care, travel business, something. You cannot be wealthy unless you have multiple streams of income. So therefore, you're not going to source of maths. You're not going to source of teaching. No. You're going to do 3, 4, 5 things. Go as hard as you can because the Lord says He wishes that you prosper and be of good health. So the first thing is my why. That's my why. Why do I keep pushing? Because that must never be my house again. That life must never be mine again, where the house is rusting. And that was it. You used to have to put the pan there with a leak. Now, of course, you know the house, they must leak. And I said, no more leak. You see, as my house at all leak, a judgment. The man better come and find himself the fast don't fix me leak. Because I promised myself this is not going to be me when I'm an adult. So what you want to do now is say to yourself, I want these 5 things. This is how I'm going to get there. Because you can't get them unless you know you're going to get there. And this is what I'm going to do. So what is your why? I'm going to ask some people now, so get ready. Why do you want to succeed? Why do you want to go to this particular school? What is your why? If you know your why, you're going to stay focused. Why? Why you want to be rich? Is it rich? And I don't like wealth. I like success. Don't push for the money. It's not the right attitude. Because lots of people are rich but they don't have no success story. I want you to be successful. Too many young people every time when you want to be who are rich. Wrong objective. Be successful. I want to be a success. That's what I want. That can't die. So what is your why? Why do you want to be what you want to be? Why do you want to get there? What's your why? If you don't know, you're already dead. So I leave you with that. Give me the last slide, please. Success doesn't come to you. Okay, go back to that one. It doesn't come to you. You have to do what? You have to go get it. You have to make it happen. You see, we are lying. You have to go for that success. You have to be sitting there. If you're not good enough maths, like I went to class 7 days a week to get maths. And guess which one to pass? Basic maths. But we get it. Nobody can chat to me. After we get the basic math, we get the stats of UE, we get the econ of UE, we get the macro of UE, we get it. And it never matter, and 7 days a week you have to pass basic maths at your castle. But when my sister we get it, we smile. Can't chat to me, I live basic, we get it. We pass it. And I use it to build and build. So you have to make sure that do what you have to do to get it. Give me the last slide now, dead last slide. With the quotations. It is important. Mr. Emerson says the only person you are destined to become is the person you decide to be. That's the only person you can be. Is what you decide to be. And the last one that I want you to not forget from Steve Jobs. Is Steve Jobs alive? Is Steve Jobs alive? No. He's not. He says your time is limited. How prophetic is that? Your time is limited. So don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't waste time. It's a pleasure being here. Rise to the occasion. Selector, run the last song, please. Run the last song. Because once it is that you live your life, you have your why, you have your plan in action, and you want me to say you get there. Selector. You should be just because it's what was that? It's not the way. You must do what? Push it, push it, push it. What you must say? I'm proud of me. Hey, I'm proud of me. Ooh. yourself in big trouble with yourself. So live so that when you're done, you say, I'm proud of myself.
Very powerful presentation. Can we give Dr. Small and this Runaway High School round of applause? The right way to end the academic year. Very powerful. Go and follow the road from poverty to victory. Find your go-to persons. Thank you. We'll continue with the program and we'll take an item from one of our grade 11 students, Kenelia Corniff. So please make her welcome at this time. This morning.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. So, I'm going to do a little dog poem, and I'm going to need you guys' help, okay? So, we need everybody to do this for me. Say we are graduate, but oh, when you have to lift the place where you rate and the people them, we consider you great. Me know, say, we feel a celebrate, but the fact say we are graduate, but oh, when you have to lift the place where you rate and the people them, we consider you great. Oh, you smile when the peers want to run, how to say bye when the parents done. We are celebrate, but the fact that we are graduate, and all the place where we rate and the people them, we consider we great. Me know, say, we feel celebrate, but the fact that we are graduate, but all when you have to leave the place where you rate and the people them, we consider you great. Oh, for smile when the tears were around, oh, for say bye. When the journey done, of walk out through the school gate. so change your page. Teachers never teach alone, them build backbone stronger than stone. That means it to keep up and concealers have help with the work, the cooks, the cleaners, the security. We salute you. Teacher, I want to get zero. Miss Campbell, you are my hero. Miss Stones beat it in our head like drum. Make sure sound happy. The vice of Miss Blade can't ride on board. That's how it is, Mr. Waits. Why? We are going to miss you for real, Mr. Mulgrave, BB, it's a big deal. We are settled down, but all the facts say we are graduate. Can't make a sit straight in our brain, so just know say we'll exchange this place.
Class of 26, are you ready to graduate? Thank you. So at this time, please follow me on the program. We're going to take the presentation to the guest speaker, and I invite Egret, who's a prefect, Janisha Williams, to make this presentation. Make her welcome.
Kenelia, that was awesome. It was awesome. And I know you're vexed with yourself that it didn't flow the way you practice. And life don't always flow the way we expect. We don't always have it exactly the way it's supposed. Like I expected my screen to be here and a monitor there. It don't have to go the way you expect. It just means you just want to make sure you fix the flow. Because it is never going to be the way you expect it. So what you did was go again, go back and look and refresh your memory. And your friend was there as a support. And you're doing a piece and it catch up, but you're doing it. And that's what matters. Yes? And I'm going to ask you to have her fix it. And you're going to put it on the school page. So you're going to make sure you go home, get a nice backdrop, or do it at the school in the backdrop, and say, that will live longer than this. That's what we're going to finally see. Present, record it, and give it to us.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the Runaway Bay High School STEM Academy, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our guest speaker, Dr. Jennifer Small, for sharing such inspiring and powerful words with us today. Dr. Small, your message reminded us that success is not simply given, but earned through determination, resilience, and hard work. Your encouragement to make it happen has truly connected with us all as graduates, stepping into a new chapter of life. Your journey as an entrepreneur is a living example that with vision, discipline, courage, anything is possible. Thank you for taking the time out to pour into us, motivate us, and challenge us to believe in ourselves and our potential. Please receive this token from the Runaway Bay High School STEM Academy, which is a tangible representation of our gratitude. Once again, Dr. Jennifer Small, thank you for your wisdom, time, and your inspiration. Please join me in showing our appreciation with a warm round of applause.
Thank you so very much. I'm humble. I just like the flowers on the front. I don't know what in there, but I love the flowers. And for those who want my number, and you know I told you, I asked permission already, For those who want to travel, like you're going anywhere fancy, you want to go Panama, you want to go down the road, 876-220-9638. 876-220-9638. God bless you.
Thank you. Another round of applause. So follow me on the program. We are going to take the final word from the graduating class of 2026 in the person of Deshaun Matthews, who is the Students' Council President. So at this time, sir, the valedictory address, Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards.
Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Edward Wade. Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Anne, Mr. Crystal Lee, we acknowledge her in her absence. Director of Regional Education Services, Ms. Carleen Segree. Other representatives from the Ministry of Education and Youth. Chairman of the Board of Management, Mrs. Pansy Johnson. Other members of the Board of Management. Guest speaker, Dr. Jennifer Small. Principal, Mr. Dwayne Mulgrave. Specially invited guests, benefactors and sponsors, members of the varied categories of staff, parents, guardians, graduates, students. Good afternoon. Breaking news! We are coming to you live from the graduation ceremony here at Holiday Haven Resort, where we are designed for excellence is the minimum standard. Excellence is a hallmark of all operations. Excellence is earned through hard work. Excellence avant tout. Excellence. Today's top story. After years of hard work, determination, and unforgettable memories, the graduating class of 2026 has officially reached this remarkable milestone. As your special correspondent and proud valedictorian, I'm honored to report that every graduate here has a unique story of perseverance and success. So, as we reflect on our journey, celebrate our achievements, and thank those who supported us, let's take a look back at the headlines that shaped our incredible school experience. This is Deshaun Matthews reporting live on behalf of the class of 2026. Stay tuned because the best chapter of our story is just beginning. Today marks the end of one chapter and the beginning of another. For many of us, this moment once seemed far away. Yet, here we are, dressed in our gowns, reflecting on the journey that brought us to this stage. Big up on yourself, and congratulations to our fellow graduates who have made it. It seems like only yesterday we were just leaving our familiar environment and entering into foreign territory. Who could forget their excitement for orientation day? The boys were eager to wear their pilot uniforms, and the girls decked in their tartan mat linen, or some would refer to it as the tablecloth uniform. But in reality, that experience was shattered because of COVID-19.
Our first term was conducted online, and that didn't help us in forming bonds. We expected our first high school experience to involve sweaty palms, nervous smiles, and raising hearts like me right now. Although our first term of high school was not what we expected, when the second term came around and we got the real experience, we realized that classes were different. The way we were taught was different, and also our schedule was just like how I pictured it in the movies. We were walking to different areas of the school for classes. I remember one day in class when my friends and I were just playing around, being all happy and energized. Just so happened to break some school equipment, doing something we shouldn't have been doing in the first place. Up until this very day, I still have no idea who did it because yes, I was playing, but I was not the one who caused it. Right. I remember one day we were on the field playing football and we were all like crying Messi and Ronaldo. Apparently, Mr. Walker locked a few students in the classroom and told them to fight each other because they were always fighting. That you can, testify to that. Anyways, and the ladies of 7D acted like they were princesses and they were too dignity to interrupt the others. Miss Mackenzie, do you remember when we were the great 7S? The terrorist class back in the days? We were quite unsettled and we didn't understand ourselves. For example, we were using the TV bracket as pull-up bars, using the doors as punching bags, and as a result of this, we were placed on a 1 month no movement. We were twits, little twats, standing in the back of the lunch lines, watching the seniors. They were examples of dignity, discipline, and decorum. At this stage, from batch 3, we could clearly see the class clowns, chefs, principals, dean of the batch, the future couples, and I could go on and on and on. The days when Category 5 Mulgrave was passing by the blocks, we knew immediately to walk with our hands behind our backs in a straight line. Then you would hear Mama Jones, "I don't want to hear your shoes when you're walking." Things got real and we started to understand ourselves as the days went by. Now, as we moved on to grade 8, it wasn't that much of a difference from grade 7. However, the memories kept adding, like Gajin being a parent to students using slavish methods which he definitely enjoyed a bit too much to get students to conform to school rules and also to complete their work. Report day was rather interesting as we got feedback from teachers regarding performance and discipline. We looked on and saw the unofficial Boxing Day taking place, but we were too young to understand, but soon we would. As we approached the latter part of grade 8, this moment would be crucial to our development in high school as we would have to select our career pathways. Hence, a new level of productivity and professionalism was needed to make us absolutely ready. Grade 9 came rolling and some of us were unsettled. Point to note, grade 9 is the golden year of high school. You will see why. We were fortunate to experience Stedford, the competition where we showcased our talents. From this, we discovered the singers, dancers, actors, and actresses, clad in our house colors, ready for war. Newton, Da Vinci, Edison, and the noisiest house. Graduates, can you help me in acknowledging more voices? But in grade 9, where we really let loose and had some fun, Many talents were discovered and showcased. The musical festival was rather interesting, and we really enjoyed the time away from the regular scheduled activities and had some real fun with teachers and fellow students, and we really soaked up the event. Also, I remember when we were in class and there was an earthquake. It was jokes all around, like when Mr. Stewart was running around screaming, "Ah, we have again!" And then I was there in class with no idea that earthquake was even happening because I felt nothing. While my classmates, like kids, were terrified. Or even the time an intruder was trying to enter the school grounds and students were doing everything except adhering to what the teachers were saying. Because the teachers were telling us, go in a classroom and lock the door and the window. And instead of listening, students were screaming, "We go bed." And Indians exclaimed, "Oh, now we're going to go catch first." I even remember one day when we were all in devotion and our grade coordinator at the time, Mr. Rushman Chambers, pulled the grade 9 aside specifically to show us how to properly wash our white shirts. Because apparently we did not know how to wash our own clothes because he claimed that the whites were whiting, whatever that means. Grade 9, while it was fun-filled, like when a few friends and I became movie stars. No, we didn't actually get to star in a movie. However, we got the next best thing. We got to produce one of our own, under the supervision of our former IT teacher, Mr. Rovell Chambers. This very day, anyways. This movie was based on two people with very different interests. One who was a scammer, played by Mr. Javar, he's right here, and the other who was a justice officer, aka hero, which is me, of course. This experience piqued our interest and we felt like professional cinematographers. Grade 9 was the year we went on the most trips. We got some exposure which contributed to our holistic development. In addition, it would be easier for us to decide what we wanted to do after high school and also even the college we wanted to attend. As grade 9 came to an end, we reflected and realized that grade 9 was the most pivotal year of our high school lives, and we learned a lot, and we were exposed to different opportunities for growth, and also we had fun through it all. Here comes grade 10. This year was one that I remember because it was during this point that it was my most pivotal turning moment in high school. Grade 10 was the year we started our SPAs and the pressure to get them completed with full marks was on. I remember spending nights just doing SPAs to the point that I couldn't feel my fingers after typing for so long. One of our batchmates that shall be nameless, it seems she forgot the core values for a hot minute. Can you believe this young lady went to chopsticks after being called out in front of the entire school? Why both of her, you ask me? I also remember the birthday celebrations. Miss Campbell, Miss Morgan, you remember them too? Of course you do. They were quite fun. We had a social studies interview and most of us were severely underprepared. We dressed professionally, but our documents weren't up to date. Resumes were missing and cover letters weren't printed. Some students had theirs delivered on the day and some had it printed the same day it was needed. However, the printer decided otherwise and stopped working. Sad. I also remember a little science experiment where we made a bomb by mixing chlorine and Coca-Cola. The entire school, and when I say entire, I literally mean entire. The entire school gathered to witness it happen. Then came around grade 11, the year we were never prepared for. For the entire summer before grade 11, we were all nervous, wondering what grade 11 is going to be like, because after this, our high school journey will be over. It was in September of grade 11 that I decided to run for president of the Students' Council, which obviously I ended up winning because I'm just him. Right. Then, after almost 2 months of being in grade 11, Hurricane Melissa decided to show up. That hurricane threw off our mindset towards grade 11 because it was so unexpected. But regardless, we still came out safe, and this really created some opportunities for us as a grade to develop. We take a moment to pause as we stand in solidarity to the school. And we were allowed to take a break, and we all decided to go play some football. All of that was fun, but when Mr. Service said to me, I was like, he can't play, but to my surprise, he seems like he's the one who taught Mr. Messi how to play football. Because this man did some tricks that not even I might say me could try to replicate them. But I like it. I also remember Miss Jones walking around the school campus like a security guard on patrol, searching for students to ask about SPAs. The countless times we were in class and teachers were constantly reminding us that CSEC was around the corner and we needed to prepare because it was no joke, and with our current attitude, it was very unprepared, and if we continued, we would not be able to perform to the best of our abilities. The pressure to complete outstanding assignments, it was all a very demanding process. But clearly, we made it through. We spent the entirety of grade 11 thinking about CSEC and graduation, and to be honest, even at this very moment, I still feel some of us don't feel quite ready to graduate, because even now it hadn't landed that we were actually leaving. Our years at the Discovery Bay High School has been filled with lessons that extended far beyond the classrooms. We learned equations, formulas, and theories, but we also learned resilience, responsibility, and perseverance. We learned how to overcome challenges, adapt to change, and continue moving forward even when the path ahead seemed uncertain. There were days when assignments felt endless, examinations seemed overwhelming, and deadlines arrived faster than we expected. There were moments when some of us doubted ourselves and questioned whether we were capable of achieving our goals. Yet, Each challenge became an opportunity to grow. Each setback became a lesson. Each success reminded us that hard work and determination produces results. As we celebrate this milestone, it is important that we acknowledge the people who helped us to reach this point. To our parents, guardians, and family members, thank you for your sacrifices, encouragement, and unwavering support. You stood beside us through our successes and disappointments. You believed in us when we struggled to believe in ourselves. Your guidance and commitment have played a significant role in our achievements today. To our dearly beloved teachers, thank you for your patience, dedication, and investment in our future. You challenged us to think critically, pushed us to achieve more than we thought possible, and reminded us that excellence requires effort. The lessons you taught us will remain with us long after we leave these classrooms. To our school leaders and support staff, thank you for creating an environment where we were able to learn, grow, and develop into the young adults we are becoming. And to my fellow graduates, today belongs to you. Each person seated here has a unique story. Some journeys were smooth, while others were marked by obstacles and personal struggles. Yet, despite our differences, we share one common achievement. We persevered. We continued showing up. We continued working. We continued believing that our efforts would lead us to this day. As we prepare to leave this chapter behind, we must remember that success is not defined solely by grades, awards, or titles. True success is measured by our character, our values, and the impact we have on the lives of others. The knowledge we have gained is important, but how we use that knowledge will matter even more. The future is filled with opportunities, but it will also present challenges. There will be moments when plans change, when goals take longer than expected, and when failure becomes a part of the process. During those moments, I encourage each of us to remember that the resilience we learned in high school we should bring forth every time we face those challenges. Remember that growth often comes through adversity and that determination remains one of our greatest strengths. As graduates, we have a responsibility to contribute positively to our communities and our nation. We must strive to be leaders who act with integrity, individuals who value service, and citizens who seek to make a meaningful difference wherever life takes us. While we celebrate our achievements today, we should also remain grateful for the opportunities before us. The world needs people who are willing to work hard, think creatively, and lead with compassion, like Mr. Mulgrave. It needs people who are prepared to rise above challenges and create solutions. I believe that the members of this graduating class possess those qualities. As we move forward, let us carry with us the friendships we have built, the lessons we have learned, and the memories we have created together. Let us remain proud of how far we have come while remaining excited about where we're going. Graduation is not the end of the journey. It is the beginning of a new one. The decisions we make from this point onward will help to shape our futures. Let us approach that future with confidence, courage, and a commitment to excellence. To the graduating class, congratulations. Today we celebrate our achievements. Tomorrow we pursue our dreams. May we continue to learn, continue to grow, and continue to make a positive impact wherever life leads us. Thank you and congratulations, class of 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Deshaun Matthews, signing out as valedictorian representing Batch 3. Stay tuned as we continue to show you why we are designed for excellence.
Someday I'ma look at these trophies and my kids must go. Someday I'ma write my name across the world. It's not boring. Someday I'ma find my peace. Someday I'll find these dreams. Something inside keep telling me that someday I'ma find my way. My way. Judge it up on me and pray. Listen to me, know that way. So the listen to me, focus on it, my mind stand. Find my way. Yeah, the fall in the sky, my girl. To me, don't survive the time. Enough time to risk my life in my dream. Someday I'ma look at these trophies.
Deshaun Matthews, Student Council President. A job well done on delivering the valedictory speech. We wish them well and all the best in their future endeavors. At this time, class of 2026 will do their final group assignment to sing together. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome at this time to present their batch item, the graduating class of 2026. Parents, I think we should stand and give them a round of applause. I still have the fire still left in me. Well done, Minister. Graduating class of 2026. Now, we'll have the presentation of certificates and diplomas. And I invite to the platform to the lectern. Mrs. Zonagin, Fritotal Senior Teacher. She's the head of the Languages and Literature Department. Please give her a round of applause.
Thank you, Mr. Wade. Good afternoon, everyone. I know, you're hungry, but we're getting there. Alright, presentation of graduates for 2026. Are you ready, parents? Alright. Jason Authors. To give these awards, applause, and certificates, we invite the principal, Mr. Mulgrave, and the chairman and vice chairman.
Tell her to work, sit up in front of me. One sick when you come through. Yeah, that's the cameraman sitting there.
Today, Baker. Tijanay Ball. Rose Brown. Roger Brown.
Cole. Camelia Corny. Kiana Davis. Sashay Derby. Jordan Francis. Tiana Gary. Tony Gordon. Tamika Bratt. Nakia Gray. Omar Halford. Ronan Harris. Devon Harrison. Therese Harrison. Michael James. Naya Higgins. Malika Juan. Hannah Hudson. Sean Myers. Anthony Hilton. Carissa Jackson. Kelsey James. Deshaun James. David Jarrett. I know it's like Deputy Boy Jabbar Johnson.
Lowe. Megan Lynch. Jay Marston. To a very own Black Victorian, Deshaun Matthews. Altino McPherson. Ajani Miller. Antoine Moody. Janae Morgan. Tamara Morrison. Now on train, Tia Morrison. Torian Nelson. Jamar Nevers. Jarrell Nicholson Baker. Navratilova Patterson. Khalifa Powell. Or head girl, Mandy Richards. Alright, and the Richards family should be happy. Now our deputy head girl, Tatiana Richards. Romari Rose. Matthew O'Neill Robinson. Annika Rose. Teddy Ross. Shane Rumble. Nisha Saunders. Ashley Scott. Rochelle Shaw.
Now to walk across the stage, after the word walk, Nathaniel Simpson. Aisha slowly. Aishika slowly. Shundu Smith. Kiana Spencer. Junior Spencer. Roxy Stewart. Adriana Stone. Now to a local celebrity, Denisa Thomas. Ishmael Thompson. Shadi Thompson. Sean Thompson. Ayana Walker. Tanisha Walker. Ashana Watt. Ashana Watt. Zane Weatherly. And to our head boy, Gajin Webb. Maria Ware. good audience. Thank you so much. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Freckleton. Girls, please be seated. So persons on the outside, parents, allow them to sit. All our students should be seated in their seat now. Do it quick. The persons in the bathroom, please head to this direction. Parents, allow them to go. Ushers, you could help now to ensure that they're all back in. So we're going to facilitate the presentation of awards, but I need all the graduates to be seated so that the flow will work based on the program, or the order that the names will be called. Alright, for the final time, class of 2020, you're going to stand and share the value statements with the stakeholders of Discovery Bay High School. So please stand. You may want to record now, parents and well-wishers. Let's stand in the queue like you know how to do it. Capture the great moment. After 2, 1, 2. Awesome, gentlemen. Gentlemen. Again. Ladies. One last time. Give them a round of applause. I'll invite 2 senior teachers now, Miss Christine Blake, Head of the Humanities Department, and Mrs. Kamal Lauriston, Grade 7 Supervisor, to hand out or to call the names of the presentations of awards.
Good afternoon, everyone. Parents, are you proud and true? I'm not sound proud. I'm not proud and true. I'm here to say I'm proud of my picnic. Yes, I'm not proud. All right. Check 1, 2. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we move into the subject awards. We begin with the core subjects. So HODs, please stand by. For mathematics, the award goes to David Jarrett. Thank you. information technology. Let me hear you make some noise. Once more for Imagine Web. IT boss. Yes. All right, at this time we move into the electives. For Spanish, this award goes to our salutatorian, Mr. Espanol Jafar Johnson. Mrs. Freckleton, present this award. Please remain on standby for the respective subjects in your department. For office administration, this award goes to Lady Terias Harrison. This award is linked to the Department of ICT for Electronic Documentation Preparation Management, aka EDPM. This award goes to, once more, the IT boss, Imagine Web. Ladies and gentlemen, for human and social biology, let me hear you make some noise for Jarrell Nichols Baker. The pool subjects, ladies and gentlemen, for chemistry. For chemistry. For chemistry. Make some noise for our hot boy, Imagine Web. And I'm going to be very deliberate with this one. Imagine. Very deliberate. Quickly take a walk. Yes. For physics and also biology, Imagine Web. Also for biology, ladies and gentlemen, we have make some noise for Kiana Spencer. So hold on, Kiana. The award for food, nutrition, and health. Make some noise for Terias Harrison. Also, for family and resource management, Terias Harrison. Family and resource management, help me welcome to the front, Nishay Beckford. The award for clothing, textiles, and fashion who will be receiving this award? Do you know? Do you know? It is Terrius Hampton. Principal of Business. Make some noise for Janae Morgan. For Principals of Accounts, Tadane Baker. Also for Economics, Tadane Baker. The award, ladies and gentlemen, for electrical and electronic technology. This award goes to Gerald Nicholson Baker. The award for technical drawing, Romari Roach. For building technology, Mr. Gerald Nicholson Baker. For plumbing, Nishan Thompson. Masonry, Devon Harrison. Food preparation, Tamara Mothersill. Also for food preparation, I invite to the front at this time, ladies and gentlemen, Runaway Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, for housekeeping, do not get restless with me at this time. I invite these two students, Talita Keen and Renard Brown. Customer service, Talita Keen, Tia Mothersill, and Tamara Mothersill. Twinning it the hard way. Ladies and gentlemen, for entrepreneurship, I invite to the front at this time, Nakeem Gray. Information technology for office application OA. I call these three students, three graduates for the class of 2026. Up first, Renard Brown, Devon Harrison, and Nishan Thompson. education and sports. And this award goes to Justin Clark. The award for agricultural science. I invite these two students at this time, Chanel Watt and Rochelle Shaw. The award for integrated science. I call these two students Sarah Caitlin Lard and Chanel Watt. The award for geography, and it's not geography, it's geography. And this award goes to Randy Richards. Also, for history, this award goes to our head girl, Nadia Richards. The award for English literature. This award goes to Jamisha Williams. For these last three awards, I invite our principal, Mr. Dwayne Mulgrave, to substitute as HOD at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, for music, this award goes to Carissa Jackson. For visual and performing arts, this award goes to Tiana Gary. And last, but certainly not least, on the subject awards for today, graduation 2026 for theater arts. The award goes to Aishika Sony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miss Blake signing out for the subject award.
All right. This is where it gets exciting, because this is where we'll be awarding checks and scholarships and trophies and all those. Are you ready, parents? Are you proud of them so far? All right, follow me. I'm asking the representatives to stand by to do these presentations, the cups and the trophies at this time. All right, first up, the Crystal Lee's Trophy for Excellence in Mathematics and Logistics goes to David Jarrett. That's a mathematician right there. Up next, we have the Jamaica National Band's Trophy for Excellence in Languages and Literatures. This award goes to two students, Gajin Webb and Jamisha Williams. Once I call both students' names together, you take the photo together, okay? 1 award, 2 replicas. Alright, up next we have the Lavan Ecostance Trophy for excellence in the pure and applied sciences. And this award goes to Gajin Webb and Ashana Webb. Up next, we have the Carrion Browse Trophy for excellence in human ecology. This time I invite our dearly beloved Miss Brown to come at this time, escorted by Mr. Cullum, to hand over this award. And this award goes to none other than Terrence Harrison. I would like to ask Terrence to sit right there, because accompanying the award for Miss Carrion Brown's Trophy for excellence, we have a $20,000 check from Hope Suits and Blazers, and that goes to Terrence Harrison. Wait, Terrence, wait. That's the check. That's the check right there for Terrence. Alright, so she'll be collecting her check at this time. Alright, she's crying, but I know she's happy. Those are happy. Give her a round of applause. She has worked hard, and so she's been rewarded hard just the same. Alright, now we move to the finishing touch hardware's trophy for excellence in industrial techniques. And this award goes to none other than Gerald Nicholson Baker. Moving right along, the Valiant Greens Cup for excellence in the visual and performing arts. This award goes to Carissa Jackson. Inviting our principal again, acting as HOD for the Department of Music and Performing Arts. Up next we have the Reliable Supermarket Trophy for excellence in the humanities. And this award goes to our head girl, Nandy Richards. Then we have the KS Verdant Trophy for excellence in information and communication technology. And this award goes to our head boy, Gajin Webb. Up next we have the Devontae Stewart Trophy for excellence in business education. And we invite the student, Tadek Baker, to come on the stand and collect this award. If you're a representative for an award, you stand by. Once you get the award, you come on. Alright? Alright, up next we have Marshall College's Trophy for excellence in technical and vocational education and training, TVET. And this award goes to 2 students, Nisha
Thompson and Devon Harrison. Together, please. Together. The award is shared together, please. Alright, up next we have the Lee R. Boyd Memorial Trophy for Most Improved Student in Academics. And this award goes to Malik Hall. Up next we have the Eureka Enterprises Trophy for Outstanding Discipline and Decorum. And we have two students collecting these awards. The awards goes to Antoine Mooney and Tatiana Richards. Up next we have the Fitzroy Wholesales Trophy for Outstanding Punctuality. And this goes to Diana Clark. She's always on time for school. Never absent, sun or shine or rain. So, yes, and never late. Every day she's at school. Even if school not keeping. She's here. Okay, next we have the KNZ Books and Gift Supplies Trophy for Best Attitude Towards Work. And we have 5 students getting these awards. First we have Gretchen Webb, Kiana Spencer, Nadia Richards, Jamisha Williams, and Terrence Harrison. These are hardworking students. Then we have the Raymond Treasures Trophy for excellence in volunteerism. And we have 2 students collecting this award. Okay. Alright, so the Q1 Club of the Discovery Day, okay, also makes a presentation to these same 5 students, right? How many? Oh, for volunteerism. Alright, so we have Gretchen Webb and Alshane Randall. Alright, so they will be collecting Mr. Raymond Treasures Trophy for Excellence in Volunteerism. And the Kiwanis Club of Discovery Bay is also making a presentation to these 2 students for excellence in volunteerism. Asking Mr. Rushman Chambers to stand by. Alright, so now we have the Rushman Chambers Cup for outstanding participation in extracurricular activities. And we have 3 students collecting this award today. We have Gretchen Webb, Anna Carrows, and St. John Hyatt.
Keisha Barnett. Alright, up next we have the TVET Scholar of the Year Trophy. What did I say? The TVET Scholar of the Year Trophy. And this award goes to the two top students in TVET. Yes, and they are Nishan Thompson and Devon Harrison. Alright, next we have Solutions by Us Trophy for Outstanding Resilience. And of course, you know what resilience means. This student, despite the hardship, despite the challenges, this student is always giving his all, whether he's there 5 times a week or 2 times a week. This child is a Johnny Miller. Excellent, excellent student, full of resilience despite the odds. Pick up yourself. You're a big deal. That's the mother right there in the front, picking up his son. Because she knows the challenges, but yet he rises. Next we have the Trella Campus Scholar of Distinction or Acceleration Program Award. This award goes to Jeffy Williams. We're coming down nicely, we're coming down nicely. Now we have the Guardian Lives Cup for Best All-Rounder. And this student is involved in everything, every possible aspect of school life. We have Gudgeon Lamb. Excellent students. Excellent student right here. Alright, next we have the Chairman's Trophy for Academic Excellence. And these are the scholars. These are 4 of our top scholars for the batch 2026. We have Gudgeon Webb, Andy Richards, Jamisha Williams, and Nishan Thompson. Inviting our principal to come at this time. The Dwayne Mulgraves Trophy for Outstanding Leadership. This goes to our Student Council President, Mr. Deshaun Matthews. Alright, now you would have heard the counselor earlier today that there are some touch screen tablets to be given out. And at this time, we made this award the Crystal Lee Trophy for Top Men volunteer to come at this time. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to stand to your feet for this one. Because this award has earned its respect over the years at our graduation. And so, at this time, we are going to award the Principal's Award for Student of the Year. Students of the Year. This year we have 2. And the awardees goes to, why is the loud and stand up? I said all out need to stand up. Everybody needs to stand up. I want a loud roar for these 2 top students. And the awards goes to the King Principal's Award for the Student of the Year. The head boy, Gretchen Webb, and our head girl, Nandy Richards. Excellent students. And I want you to remain standing. Because if you think this was it, this is it, you're going to stay right there, Mr. Principal. Now, I want somebody to rest these students' hands for me, please. Free them up, free them up, free them up. Free them up for me, please. Free up their hands. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the Champion of Champions Award. What did I say? The Champion of Champions Awards goes to our head boy and our head girl, Gretchen Webb and Nandy Richards. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our awards, cups and shields and trophies for the graduation ceremony 2026.
Graduations are milestones that we should celebrate in style and that was clearly on display a while ago. So congratulations students on our well-deserved awards. The persons who can't sit, please sit where not yet through the program. So before we take the special presentation, let me just share. We are Discovery Bay High School. When challenges arise, we rise to the occasion. When doors are closed, we create new opportunities. When the odds are against us, we refuse to quit. That is the spirit of Discovery Bay High School. So graduates, wherever life takes you, from universities to the workplace, from entrepreneurship to public service, remember the values you have learned here at Discovery Bay High School. Lead with integrity, pursue excellence, serve with humility, never stop learning, and whenever life presents you with a mountain, climb. Continue to dream boldly, continue to work diligently, continue to believe in yourself, and go out in the world and make it happen. Congratulations again, class of 2026. A round of applause. So at this time, I'll take a special presentation to the Master of Ceremonies, and this will be done by our Deputy Head Girl, Tatiana Richards. Immediately, we will call our bursar, Mr. Dwight Reed, to come to pray for graduates. Tatiana Richards.
or as a master of school, master of ceremonies, has added a special touch. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Wade. Your presence as our Master of Ceremony today has added a special touch to this memorable occasion. Thank you for your professionalism, your support, and for guiding us through this celebration with grace and enthusiasm. Sir, your words have inspired and motivated us. And I would like to present this token on behalf of the Runaway Bay High School STEM Academy. Audience, please.
Thank you, Madam Edgar, Mr. Jones. Mr. Reed, we'll take the prayer. I'm assuming that we'll stand. Let's stand, ladies and gentlemen.
Let us pray. Father, we give you all the praise and the glory and the honor. We lift you up, God, because certainly there is none like you. We join with the writer who penned it well. I've searched all over, couldn't find nobody. Look high and low, still couldn't find nobody. Nobody greater than you. Father, we acknowledge who you are. And we pause this afternoon in this celebration to say thank you. Thank you for your grace. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your provision. Hitherto, as the Lord brought us thus far. Father, I present the graduating class of 2026. I pray, God, that you will go before them. You will stand beside them. I pray that you will clear the path. Lord, only you know what will happen next. But God, I place them in your hands, and I pray that you will go with them and be with them. Lord, I place them under your blood, and I pray that the enemy, the plots and the schemes and the devices of the kingdom of darkness will not destroy them. Father, I place every one of them under your rich, efficacious blood. And I pray, God, that whatever they aspire to become, God, that they will become saved in the name of the Lord. Some of them, God, perhaps will have made application by faith, not knowing if they will be really able to walk through the doors of a college or university. But I pray that the heavens will be open, and Father, you will make provision for those scholarships that they have applied for. I pray for divine favor, and God, they will come out successful. Father, touch the pockets of the parents. Lord God, they would have spent, perhaps, God, they have spent the last that they have just to see their child, oh God, celebrate this afternoon. I pray that you will touch their pockets, God. And God, that mother or father, not knowing what else to do or where to go, so that his or her child can
continue on this education journey, I pray, God, that you would work a miracle. And Father, you will allow that mother or father to be able to see his or her child walking through the doors, God, of a college or university. Father, as we're coming to the end of this celebration, I ask for your guidance and your protection. We all, God, I believe by faith that we all shall reach home safe. These and other verses I ask in Jesus' name. You may be seated, ladies and gentlemen. And we're almost at the end. I invite our head boy, the Runaway, to come and do the vote of thanks for us.
Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Edward Waits, Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Anne, Ms. Crystal Lee, we acknowledge her in her absence. Director of Regional Education Services, Ms. Pauline Siguri. Other representatives from the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information. Chairman of the Board of Management, Mrs. Pansy Johnson, and other members of the Board of Management. Our distinguished guest speaker, Dr. Jennifer Small, Principal, Mr. Dwayne Moore, specially invited guests, benefactors and sponsors, members of the various categories of staff, parents, guardians, and my fellow graduates. Good afternoon. As head boy, standing before you on behalf of the graduating class of Discovery Bay High School STEM Academy, it is my distinct honor and privilege to move this vote of thanks as we bring this momentous occasion to a close. Today is a celebration of our collective resilience, hard work, and triumph. But we know we did not reach this milestone alone. First, we must express our profound gratitude to our guest speaker, Dr. Jennifer Small. Thank you for your inspiring and thought-provoking words. Your message today has planted seeds of ambition in our minds and will undoubtedly guide us as we step into our next chapter. To our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Wade, thank you for steering today's proceedings with such grace, energy, and professionalism. We are incredibly grateful for the presence and unwavering support of our government and educational leaders. To the Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Anne, Ms. Crystal Lee, in her absence, we acknowledge her, and the Director of Regional Education Services, Ms. Pauline Siguri, along with the representatives from the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information. Thank you for your continuous commitment to our educational development and for gracing us with your presence today. To the Chairman of the Board of Management, Mrs. Pansy Johnson, and the other members of the Board of Management, as well as our visionary principal, Mr. Dwayne Mulder. Thank you for your tireless leadership. Your dedication ensures that this institution remains a beacon of excellence, providing us with an environment where we can both thrive academically and emotionally. We also extend our deepest gratitude and appreciation to our specially invited guests, benefactors, and sponsors. Your generosity and investment in our future do not go unnoticed. You have helped pave the way for success, and for that we are truly grateful. To the members of the various categories of staff, our brilliant teachers, administrative personnel, and hard-working ancillary staff, thank you. You have been our guides, our mentors, and sometimes our toughest critics, all to ensure we reach our highest potential. To our parents and guardians, words are not enough to capture our gratitude. Thank you for your endless sacrifices, your late-night encouragement, your prayers, and your unwavering belief in us. You have been our greatest foundation. Finally, to my fellow graduates, we did it. Thank you for the memories, the shared struggles, and camaraderie. As we leave these halls, let us carry forward the standard of excellence we've cultivated here. Thank you all for making this graduation ceremony a truly unforgettable and spectacular event. May God bless you all and have a safe journey home.
The perfect note to end our graduation ceremony. God bless you all. God bless Discovery Bay High School. I was your masters of ceremony, and it was good, and you were a great audience. At this time, I invite our esteemed chairman to present the graduating class of 2026.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final part, and it is the fun part. All along, we have been talking to students of Discovery Bay High School. They have been covered their prayer. Mr. Mulgrew told them that he will miss them. They have been celebrating in every way. So, up until this point, you were students. But, ladies and gentlemen, these kind graduates, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I would love to present to you the graduates of the Discovery Bay High School for 2026.
All right, thank you. At this time, we'll have a session. Mr. Richards, you can start with the instrumental. Please listen to the order. We will take the graduates, followed by the platform party, then the staff, and then the audience. Let's do it orderly. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Richards. Yes, graduates first through the main door, then the platform party, then the staff, and the audience.
Rolling like you right now, but not my favorite.